Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, all. Let's get the camera a little bit bigger as we get started for the day here. All right, guys, we're back. Well, I was here the whole weekend with the LAN, but we are back live. Cheers to the coffee. We got some Grizzly Hills music going in the background. We do have some housekeeping to take care of this morning. A couple announcements or just information. Also, in the starting soon screen, Angry Mexican Guy with a 25 stream streak. Kalen with the 80 stream streak. 80 streams hasn't been that long already. Goes fast, my dude. Time flies when you're having fun. Also, Makito with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Not bald. Patholarix is alive, guys. The Paladin is alive. The Paladin's alive. That's all I'll say about the hardcore status right now. But yeah, not bald. The bald bet was for the Paladin. I did play the Paladin a little bit. I did my fishing, so I fished and cooked on the Paladin. It actually took like 3 hours to fish and cook up. So I got that done on the Paladin, which is good. The LAN was good, so I played a lot of hardcore. I also played a lot of Goldie because, so, night one of the LAN, story time, guys. Night one of the LAN, Friday night, we were playing. I was on my priest. The other guys were on their characters, and things were going well. We did stockades, dead mines, got up to level 25, and then we were going. Let me get out of here. We were traversing to what we're gonna go do. Oh yeah, we're gonna do BFD. So I was trying to run from Loch Madan to wetlands. Oh nope. So I was trying to go through the Algaz station, Loch Madan to wetlands, and there is something to not driving under the influence. I had a couple of beverages, and I mistakenly jumped off the earlier mountain pass, because normally you take the shortcut down, and on my priest, I just jumped way too early, and I literally just fell to my death. It didn't even cross my mind that I might die. Yeah. And so that was at like 9 p.m. So the rest of the guys are trying to catch up to my Paladin. And then I just played Goldie for like the rest of the day. When are we shaving head? Jagger, the head shave is for the Paladin, not the priest. So I've got two separate bets going. The priest is part of, like, we're kind of like all trying to level up. So whoever has the lowest level death is the loser.
Hey Path, I am back.
Yo, TR Starbuck, greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. But yeah, so Priest is down, guys. We did see him on stream last week, so he was a little bit of a viewer character. But the Paladin is alive. Paladin is alive and back. So, yeah, we should be back on the Paladin on Tuesday, and now we have food buffs, so that'll be really helpful for the Paladin. Yo, Timmy with the 5 gifted subs. 07 to the priest. Appreciate the support, Timmy, with the 5 gifted. Welcome into all the gifties. 07, sweet priest. Yeah. It was a fun character. It was a fun character to play. I enjoyed it. I liked healing the dungeons. I didn't love the combat outside of dungeons, but I had a lot of fun healing in the dungeons. So, yeah. Yo, Demetricus with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Chug spilled the beans to you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it was a silly mistake. I honestly didn't even think about it when I was jumping down. I just thought, good to go, and then I died. I swear the fall damage was like maybe like 1 HP more than my full health bar. Like it was like, it was close, I think. Either way, Priest is dead, Paladin's alive. I did do a lot of farming on Goldie as well, guys. But all in all, the line was great. Great success. The guys, we were all set up here in the room. Stayed 2 nights. Lots of World of Warcraft. And now we're back. Also, guys, so today, July 6th, Pathwife and I's 3-year wedding anniversary. So we have some, we got like a cottage booked for the night. So I'll be ending kind of normal today. That's why we started a little bit earlier today. I'll be ending stream probably around the same time, and then we're heading off. Yo, Arafel with the 5 gifted subs. Greetings, travelers. Welcome in. Yo, thanks. Congrats. Yo, thank you, guys. Yeah, so that'll be...
Happy farming.
That'll be a good time tonight. We're going for like a... Just got like a cottage. Kind of just hang out. It's right beside like some nice restaurants and stuff too, so... Yeah. Yo, Nini Nuna. Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Happy farming. We got some farming to do. I also, this morning, did a mailbox clear on Goldie. So once I close the map, you'll get the update on how much gold we have. I also farmed like, I think 6 hours of Alderman on the weekend. But first, the gold reveal, guys. So as you can see, not great, not terrible. This was pretty much all raw gold and trade goods. I had very little transmog sell. But we know this week now like what the good farms are, which is great. Also, yo, Ace Swally over on YouTube. Greetings, traveler. Still jobless, but you'll splurge. Happy anniversary. Yo, thank you, Ace Swally, with the super chat. Appreciate the $2. Happy anniversary soon. Happy birthday. Yo. Happy anniversary and soon happy birthday. Yeah, thank you. It's my birthday on Saturday, which is also when the next Goldbound will come out. So, ideally, we can get a WoW token by then. I did get... Yo, Snores with the 5 gifted subs. Greetings, travelers. Yo, Snores, appreciate the gifted. Popping in on the morning here.
Happy birthday and happy anniversary.
Yo, Lady Death with the Prime. Appreciate the well wishes. Yeah, it's a big week for like events, I guess. Got the anniversary and we got the birthday. So, yeah. We're rocking and rolling. Looking forward to it. We'll be going visiting some family this weekend for the birthday, so that'll be good. It's 4 p.m. for you. Had a gig a week, one of Duskwood. 260k total with raw gold and vendor. Oh my goodness. You were absolutely juicing the essence of Undeath Farm. Absolutely juicing the essence of Undeath Farm. Gift subs right after the last gift spree ended. 10 out of 10 community right here. That's so true. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, it was just like the discounts, but you guys said nah. We go anyways. Discount over, doesn't matter. It's a shame that the token is 402,000 gold right now. On EU, it's 140k more than NA, hey? That's crazy, actually. This community is lit for real, for real. Yeah, you guys are the best. It's confirmed. The travelers. Let me just get into Alda because we gotta farm some gold. Speaking of Alderman though, guys, I got distracted by all the gifts, but I can confirm that this weekend I did a lot of Alderman as well, like a good chunk of Alderman, and we got a bit of a drop. I will say it is not a super item, but it is between 100,000 gold and 1 million gold. So we got a decent drop. We got our best blue BOE yet. Well, it might not be a BOE. It may be a recipe. Jinsu sword is the only item. I pulled it from a chest. That narrows it down a fair amount, I think. There's a few. I think there's 3 or 4 recipes over 100k. Purple shirt. Just have to wait and see. Star belt could be, I think star belt right now is like 200k. Rich purple shirt's like, well, rich purple shirt, I think the market value is 1.3 mil. Like, it's spiked. Average sale price on rich purple is like 500k, but market price lately is like 1.3. Do I know that because I got it? Let's just say I did the video segment of the drops. Like, I edited the video segment of like what can drop. So I know the prices, but we did get a drop, so you gotta wait and see. We got it listed up though. I'll see if it sells in a week. Hard to sell stuff that is worth that much gold in like a week. We'll see though. Yeah, Transmog has been moving kind of slow. I have noticed. Like my backlog is doing quite well. But so I'm selling on 2 transmog characters, right? Like one character is all the older zones with like all my backlog stuff. And one character is the Badland zones. I'm having a hard time moving from the Badland stuff, but to be fair, it's kind of like you go for the supers anyways. Oh, 7 to the priest? Yeah. Wait, so as you found the priest on Deathlog, no final words? Yeah, I think I was only talking in party chat. So I didn't have any final words, and it was just death by falling. It's, yeah. I had some people message me because they saw me pop in the Deathlog, and they're like, oh, 7. Yeah. I can't believe I died that way. It's so dumb. Yeah. But it did give me time to do some more Gouldy and to level up professions on Path. So the Paladin now has up to 225 fishing, and I started cooking. I got to do a bit more cooking though. Yeah. Yo guys, with the hype train to start the day. Drop the choo-choo in the chat. Let's go. Level 5 hype train to start the day. Appreciate the support. Trollers. Border trollers. Did the healer die? Yeah, my priest did die this weekend, unfortunately. But yeah. Since I wasn't making videos about him, I wasn't recording, but I probably should have just recorded the whole thing. It just like, it does eat up, like for like a non-video character, it does eat up storage. So I wasn't recording, unfortunately. Ooh, also though, I got these. I managed to proc the Revelosh Spalders with speed. So, massive W, so we went up 1% speed. I still need to get the Hood of the Idol Architect with bonus speed, so that'll be good to get. There are also, I think, gloves that I can get. Maybe. But yeah, so we're slowly building up the speed set too. And honestly, right now, I feel like Uldaman is just like a really good balance between doing a farm that will give us consistent gold from the skinning, and also a chance at like rares and stuff. Supers today? I hope so. We will also do raid clears today, so we got a lot of potential drops on the agenda. But we'll see. Even if I don't get any supers, it's still like pretty good consistent gold with the skinning, so I'll do a little bit of this farm and then we'll swap and do our raids. Get back at it. Should have capped my level so speed doesn't go down. Yeah, that was a choice. Kind of debated it a while ago. Well, like at this point, like 10 months ago. With the speed set, or not necessarily with the speed set, but just like capping level for like more combat. I ended up not capping it just because I think it's a bit better in line with like max level gold farming. But yeah, no, that would have been a play. That you could definitely make like pretty cool twink sets at certain level brackets. And then the speed set would probably do more. Night Slayer chest today? I hope so. I really hope so. I think I have to like I have to like transmog these because I equipped the Revelosh Spaldrus. We shall see.
Greetings, man.
Yo, greetings. A carrion with a tier 1. Greetings, traveler, indeed. So the drops, like the Scorpid scales, aren't actually that great. Let me see, because we get the rugged hide, we get the heavy hide, and the heavy leather. Where are the scales? Oh yeah, the scales are here. So the Scorpid scales are like 30 silver to like 1 gold each. They're not crazy, but they definitely add up. The main thing is the heavy leather and the heavy hides, and then the thick leather as well. It's like 5,000 to 6,000 gold of trade goods doing this like shorter version of the Alderman. So that's kind of what I've been doing lately to both have a chance at supers, but also have a chance, or just get like a consistent price tag. That's why you're grinding Shadowlands right now. Oh, the speed set. Yeah, actually that'd be a good speed set. After Shadowland nonsense should be up to 215%. That's legit. Do you level cap for that? Like, is it basically like a twink set where you're at like a certain level? It would have to be, right? 60? That'll be speedy. How was my day for me so far? So far, so good. Kind of woke up, took Stella out for a walk. I did a little bit of auction clearing. So as you can see, we have like the updated tally here. Before I opened the mailbox, I actually had about 20,000 gold of just raw gold. I ended up doing some Alderman Legacy of Tier over the weekend, just to test out the raw gold. It's actually pretty decent raw gold, but then you don't get super chances. And the way it works out, the raw gold, like the consistent raw gold that you get from Alderman Legacy of Tier, is just a little bit less than the consistent raw, like, trade good gold you get from skinning in this Alderman. So I think unless you're going for specific items from that dungeon, which we can still get speed sets here, it's fun to do every now and then, and you can level up Dragon Isle skinning, but it is, I think, just better to do this one. But I did a couple hours of it, and I got my runs down on regular to like 6.5 minutes. So it's a fun change of pace, and it's our best raw gold farm. So if we're ever like really close to a token, that would be the spot to go, because we can get like 4 to 5k raw per hour. So if we're getting to a point where we're like 10,000 gold away from a token, and we don't want to wait for sales, we could just go there and grind it out, and not have to wait for the auction house sale. So that might happen. So it's a good resource to have for sure. And it's kind of fun to run too. It's a very different style of a run than this one, where we're like one-shotting everything. Although we nearly one-shot everything. It's just like a bit more of a combat pull. Maybe after our raid clears today, we can do a run or two just to show you how we do it. But is there any zones more empty than Gilneas? I don't know. I haven't been to Gilneas in a while. Would not be some time walking dungeons a good gold farm in the future? And then you can also play with others. Like queuing up for them. I don't think I'll be doing like a dungeon queue unless it's like the event. So unless it's like Hollowed's End and we have the zone as well. Yeah, it could be interesting though. Especially if we then get access to the time walking vendors, right? But it could be cool. One thing that I think might be interesting is down the road, if one of our dungeons that we have gets put onto the Mythic Dungeon rotation, we'll have to decide then if we're going to try to do Mythic Plus. We would only be able to do the one dungeon, which would kind of be funny, but then we would have to group, which I don't know how I feel about that, so Probably a no, but... Should vendor off here. Don't think I'll make it to Tears Fall Glades before Hollow's End. Yeah, with all the potential zones, like, the odds are kind of low. It's possible for sure. I think it would technically be like 3 zones. Because we have to go like Arathi, Hillsbrad, Tearsfall, or would we have to go through Silverpine? I don't know. I think we would have to get lucky on the zone rules. It's possible though, because we got July, August, September, like 3 months. So on average paces, that's probably going to be like, you know, on average, like 1 to, like, we'll just say 2 zones per month. So it might be 6 rolls. I feel like that's like a pretty reasonable pace. But we'll see. We could just end up going to Kalimdor and just like doing that. Which, at this point, I'm down to either finish up Eastern Kingdoms or just like explore more Kalimdor. It's all good to me. Yo, VTNet, greetings, traveler. Yeah, we're fully hydrated back up. We have our rest of XP buff. Got a real good sleep last night, so I think last night I was asleep for like 10 hours. Had a really good sleep. Pathwave came back, and we made like a big pot of pho, and just watched a show for the evening, and then just went to bed nice and early. So definitely stayed up pretty late during the LAN, but we are more or less back to well rested as far as rested XP goes. Might have to be either Silverpine or Western Plague Lands to get to Tearsfall. Yeah, I guess otherwise you'd have to go through the water, which isn't a walkable path.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
I'll definitely have to double check it once we get close to see like what the true paths will be that will allow us to go there, but honestly, like I feel like Hollow's End is more or less a cosmetic event. Like I want to get the mount, right? Like I'll definitely do the mount every day. Right? So that, like, I'll try to do that. These tunes make you want to go watch Braveheart. You like, it's the good ones, man. We've got Grizzly Hills Day. Pho is pronounced pho, by the way. Yeah, that's what I'm aware of, but I just prefer saying pho. I don't know. I've said it for so long that I just roll with it. There's a couple. There's like that's one where I feel like it's like if Ibiza. If I say Ibiza, I feel like I'm being pretentious. You know what I mean? I feel like if I say pho, I feel like I feel like because it's not how I pronounce it. I feel like I'm not being true to myself. But yeah, I do say pho. That way it rhymes with "Oh Canada." But yeah. Bit of a spooky song now. Gonna make you cry. That movie hits hard. Braveheart. That is a goated one. That is like a legendary one for sure. Forget about it. Yeah. That one, actually, a lot of the foods I ate this weekend have some controversial pronunciations. Like, I had donair. Donair is, like, I have learned from streaming that depending on where you live, donair is either pronounced donair, doner, doner kebab, gyro, juro, and it's like they're all kind of very similar, but also slight differences. It just pronounce. It just depends where you live. Yeah. It's either way though. However you pronounce it, whatever you put in it, I love that food. I had some this weekend. Gyro, yeah, yep. They're all like a little bit different, like how they do it, what they put in. Honestly, every single version I've had is 10 out of 10, and I will get it wherever I go. But I did get, I got poutine, and a donair this weekend. That was really good. That was like my one kind of like cheat meal on my diet. Because I am still cutting down for strongman. But that one was, that was really good. Especially the poutine was really good. Yeah, the gyro or the euro is like a little different than the donair, but a lot of people refer to them the same. Like what I'm saying is like if I speak of one, in people's heads, depending where you're from, they think of one of these. The one that I get though, it's literally a pita wrap with like shawarma meat, onions, tomatoes, lettuce, and sweet sauce. That's it. And it's like a wrap. That's the gyro, not a donair. See, this is the controversy. The menu item is, it's also not even donair. It's spelled like this. In Canada, it's donair. It's one of those foods which is like depending on where you live, you have very strong opinions on this. And it's just like, I don't know. I think they all probably have similar roots, and then they've just been adapted. Yeah. But on the menu, it is a donair. So if you ever come to Canada, you may be confused. If you order it, you'll say, "What the heck am I getting?" The language roots are similar. Yeah, it's like the best way you can describe it. You know the game of telephone. It's like if you just had like someone, like a line of people, say the name and explain what it is. At the end, you have something very different. They spell it doner here. Yeah, some places it's like D-O-N-E-R with like the E with the accent. But it's a very interesting one. That is one thing I learned. And like, this is the perfect example too. It's a controversial food. I will say, whatever form it is, I enjoy it. I love it all. Yep. But I had that. I also had lots of... I still have all my sody pops here. Oh, Cam is actually very big, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I got distracted, got too excited during our check-in phase here when we were just chatting before we started playing, and I didn't decrease the size. Good call. Every bubbly drink in the South is called Coke, regardless of brand. Interesting. That's like a Kleenex or a Xerox. It just becomes like a term of use. In Canada, like where I live, we either call it soda pop or fountain drink. It's kind of like what like a carbonated beverage would be called. Band-Aid? Yeah, that's another one. There's a bunch of those. There's a word for that. Like when a brand is so dominant that it becomes like the term of like just the name for the thing. I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's like Xerox, Band-Aid. Some places Coke. Jacuzzi? Oh, that's a brand. True. Yeah, Jacuzzi for sure. You live in Calgary and at 0 time in 40 years. Have you ever heard it called Sody Pop? That might be a me thing. I kind of say it as a meme though, I think. Like a Sody Pop. I love it. I love saying that. I don't know. That might be a my family thing then. A colloquial name. A colloquial name. Yes, that's the word for it. Same thing with styrofoam. It's a brand name. Popsicle. Yeah. I didn't realize Popsicle was a brand name. That's crazy. Yeah, Kleenex. They're definitely they're killing the game, dominating the arena. Wait, Dumpster is a brand? That's actually, this is blowing my mind, guys. There's so many things I didn't realize that were like names. Velcro? Wait, Velcro is a brand? Thermos? Yeah. That's true. Now that I realize it, like Thermos is a brand. Wow. I wonder what else. This is blowing my mind. I knew of like 3 of these, and now you guys are like really opening my eyes to just like the branding. How are Popsicle and Dumpster brand names? I think because like most of these, it's like they were like one of the oldest companies that made them. And so people like just started calling it like the brand name, and then now that item is just so associated with that name that people just call it that. Yeah. Oh, they have to be around for a long time, and it just eventually becomes universal like that, which is, yeah, kind of crazy actually. Dumpster is wild. I did not know that one. I thought that was just like, yeah. In the UK, Hoover is a name for a vacuum cleaner, but it's a brand. So do people in the UK say Hoover versus vacuum cleaner? Dustbuster? Oh yeah, Dustbuster. Oh, a Swiffer. This, I don't know if you guys, do you use Swiffers? That is one where it's like definitely like, I don't know what else I would call it. Like I even have a Swiffer that's a Vileda, but I still call it a Swiffer. Like the brand of the Swiffer that I have now is a Vileda, but I say I'm gonna Swiffer the floor. Like I don't say I'm gonna Vileda the floor. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. Swiffer equals dust mop? Yeah, I guess that's a good way to describe it. I've never heard the word dust mop, but that's how you would describe it. Yeah. It's a necessity if you have dogs and cats and hardwood floors. A Swiffer is a necessity. Hearing about Swiffer is cringe. You work for the company who makes it. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Dust mops are OP, man. If you have a dog or a cat, whew, 10 out of 10. Keeps the the fur and the dander down. The ones like are goated when they have removable like dust mop tops. You can just throw it into the wash. So good. Timmy, your pup was getting a tooth out today? Oh, geez. Best of luck to your to the pup. Is that like a broken tooth or infected tooth? Hopefully not in much pain. Mithril shield spike. We do have a couple of these already. Infected. Yeah, I gotta get that handled. Best of luck. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Yeah, the dust mop I use, it has like the removable, like reusable ones that you can just throw in the wash. Oh no, more dental work in the chat. Hope pup recovers quickly. Yeah. There has been a lot of dental work in the chat lately. Will we be doing Onyxia's Lair? Oh, yes. Yeah, so for sure the raid clears today are going to be like our big ones. Onyxia's and Molten Core. I have skinning, so I could do Blackwing Lair as well. But yeah, we'll definitely, at the very least, be doing Onyxia's and Molten Core. We'll see. It feels like just yesterday we ran Molten Core and got nothing, but we'll see. We'll go in a little bit here once we get a little bit of gold going. Let everyone file into the stream room, and then we'll go for the drops. Thank you for the Northern vibe this morning. Best music. Yeah, it's... I do love the music. This is the Grizzly Hills. 10 out of 10. One of my favorite zones for the soundtrack. Why don't we ever just get a full raid day? I only have like 4 raids, so if I do full clear the raids, it only takes about an hour. Over time, though, as we unlock more raids, we could do just like full-on, like, once it starts taking longer and longer, just like full-on raid clears. But that's why. So sometimes we do full clear. Because for as far as raids, we have Molten Core, Onyxia's Lair, Blackwing Descent, Blackwing Lair. Why are we in subscriber only mode today? That's on YouTube chat. So because it's the same as like Twitch. I have both YouTube and Twitch to like follower only mode. So like because YouTube subscribing is free, it just helps like avoid bots or like spam stuff like that. So you just have to have been a subscriber for 5 minutes to chat. Otherwise, you can get people like just popping in, and they drop like ads and stuff. That's why. Just to prevent the kind of like easy spam that can happen. But yeah, I usually have, yeah, Twitch will be follower only chat, and then YouTube is sub. Great gameplay. We even had some come on last week. We had some problems with it. Wasn't too big of a problem. They were very nice bots, but they did not have the best intentions at heart. I don't think. Such a goated play. Thank you, guys. To be fair, it felt really nice to be recognized for my really efficient Alderman runs. That was nice. I do believe we will get the super today. We'll see. It is Darkmoon Fair Week, so I will probably want to stockpile up a little bit. Watching other streams and people had it all over the place. Not sure what the point of it was, though. I think what's happening is, like, people are putting these bots in to talk in the chat, and then they're DMing other people who are, like, actual viewers, saying, like, hey, I saw you in Pathalerix's chat, and then they're trying to add you on Discord and scam you, is what's happening. So just be really careful. On this stream, like any stream right now on Twitch, because it's like a thing people are doing, be very careful if there's like a chatter trying to get your contact info. Of course, like if they've been in the chat for a while and you know them from like stream, like it's probably okay. But like if it's like a random new guy and he like says something like if you get that weird vibe, yeah, be careful. Phishing bots. Never trust Jaeger, just saying. If they were smart, the bots would just like copy people's names, like go like one letter off. It'd be like Timmy Tech T.V. Look, like I know Timmy. Don't give them ideas. They're not watching. They don't even watch when they're in the stream. Bot farms are weird. Or like view farms. You see like videos on Instagram of like warehouses of just phones watching the same video. Because people pay for views or something. Sephiron. That's basically what they were doing. Wow, great gameplay. Yep. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, you know, on Instagram or Discord, the you gotta be careful by filtering the message requests. We'll do the double pull here. The double pull for the maximum skins. Any loot? Any moment it could happen. Jagex doing a cease and desist on bots. Yeah, it's a cat and mouse game. MMOs and bots is what it is. Kalen, they already use ASCII codes to make letters that look the same but are different to clone domains. Yeah, you gotta be careful of phishing these days. It's no good. It's no Darkmoon fair phishing, I'll tell you that much. Pendulum of Doom ink in 5 minutes? I hope so. I hope so. I swear the token always is higher on Mondays. There's definitely like a weird cyclical nature to it. Because like last week it was down to like 250. But then Monday it's like it goes up. I guess people might buy it for the week or something. Or like, I don't know. It hasn't been changing too much. Like the spread's been generally like 250 to 270 on NA, which really can't complain, especially with the EU prices. I feel like lately the EU prices, the NA prices have been quite a bit like disconnected. They usually used to like have like a very certain buffer, and then they would kind of move independent like together. Lately it kind of seems like EU is increasing that buffer. Like EU is percentage-wise is now harder. Or like higher. Because normally it'd be like 60k, 60 to 80k, but now it's like 140k. At times, depending on the swing. Think we'll get a new spin this week? I hope so. We have some good farms unlocked now, so I can just log some time on these like good farms. Plus, we could always get a good sale, because like I said, I have gotten some good drops here. They have not sold, so we'll see. Ideally we do, though. Ideally we do. Oh, EU is 365 right now? Oh, I thought it was I thought it was like 400k right now. Still a lot. Be like 100k more. That's a lot more still. Sometimes, yeah, it's like 60 to 100k usually is kind of like the range. May as well grab the iron ore. Celeste, greetings, traveler. How's it going? Mark is probably saturated because Ultimate is pretty consistent. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the transmog that isn't one of the more rare blues, it's like because people farm this dungeon so much, there is just so much of like the Huntsman and the Conjurers and the Aurora and the Archers pieces. Like, it's like, that's why they're hard to sell. But I have gotten some more rare blues as well, which haven't sold either. I think we're over 10 different blue drops, like BOE blues. I got my best one off stream yesterday when I was farming. But yeah. Is there different stuff in Nudeman? Yeah, so like the new Ultimate Legacy of Tyr is much more like a raw gold angle. You don't have the super drops like you do here. Dark Angel, did Priest Alaric survive the LAN? Unfortunately, Priest Alaric has fallen. Literally. Died to fall damage. He has fallen. Path Alaric is alive, though. The Paladin is alive and well. Priest? Fallen. You lost a Priest this weekend, too? It was a weekend for losing Priests, I guess. 1 day, 10 hours played, got down the drain. I'm not a light feather enjoyer. Is it slow fall mages? There was the event though. Like I could have had like the so there was like the brew event where you have the mugs from Stormwind, and if you use it, you slow fall. I just didn't have it. Also, not gonna lie, I didn't think I was gonna die. Like I jumped down from wetlands and I'm like, yep, I might like go to like half health. So I wouldn't have, yeah, I didn't even think to use it. But yeah. Let's just say it was a very avoidable and silly death. Yeah. Very avoidable, very silly. But it is what it is. Levitate. That button was not used, yeah. Not used. Are we gonna get any hints on the next challenge character? Do we have to wait? We'll have to wait, because I think it'll also depend on how long I am rolling with the Paladin, right? Like how far that goes, because it'll also depend on like if I want to do a hardcore character right away or something else. So I have some ideas, but I don't know for sure what I will do. Light beer is greater than light feather. Yeah. Light feather would have kept me alive. Another retail restriction challenge would be fun. Yeah, I have a couple I want to do. More so like gold ones though. Like not like a series though, like just like a one video. So I might have one of those in between the next leveling series. Pet battle only. I feel like pet battle only, you would actually level up pretty quick. You wouldn't make much gold though. You could go for the full collection of all the zones though. But I probably won't do pet battle only. I like pet battles, but not enough to do a character that only does them. Gold though, fishing, all good. Leveling, great. We'll see. I got some ideas. You've got one that you're doing archaeology only right now. That'll be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to when we get up to the north here and we can do archaeology again. I'm looking forward to that for sure. Nice change of pace. Hey, we already have speed shoulders, but we just got another a set of speed shoulders. Look at that. Sam, you've seen a few people start the pet battle only challenge. It's pretty slow to level, really. That's surprising. I thought it would have been kind of quick, but I guess not. All the people you've seen start it have abandoned it. Yeah. I feel like you need to have some kind of overarching collection goal, right? So you're leveling, but you're also like getting like every single pet from X. You know what I mean? I feel like that is like the spice you need for it. So it kind of mixes like just leveling with... Oh, bags are full. Mixes leveling with like hunting and stuff. I think that's the way you would want to do it. I don't know much about pet battles though. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to get all the pets from a certain zone. There's no like rare, as far as I know, I don't think there's rare spawn pets. They just like are, there'll be like 4 different pets in the zone and you just got to go out and find them and to pet battle them. But I haven't looked into it much at all, to be honest. There's some rare spawn pets, but it's pretty boring and shallow. Yeah, I feel like you'd want to add some elements to it. But... See, I think with like a very repetitive challenge, I feel like you either have to do something with like low drops or something with high risk. You know? Boars only? The boar... It would be cool. I probably will do a live to win character at some point. It's been done though, right? Like the 1 to 60 boars only, it has been done. It will be fun to do, to check off the list though. Maybe one character will do it. Yeah. Maybe one day. Speedrun? I don't think I'm... It might be fun. I think to like actually get close to a 1 to 60 speedrun record would take 2 to 3 years of training. I don't think it would be very easy for me to just transition to. High level speedrunning, well, maybe not, I don't know. It just seems like it would, it's like a pretty high barrier to entry for like getting to like close to world record. Strategy has changed? Yeah, you got. I feel like you do it the era servers, right? Like for WoW speedruns on Classic. I feel like it has to be Classic era where the servers don't change, right? Otherwise, you know, things always change. The boars only is actually a hard challenge. Like, it's been done, but like to do it, you have to. I watched a video on it like 4 years ago, and the guy, there was like one level banned. It was either during RFK or RFD, where there was like no boars that he could kill, and so he had to go into the dungeon and reset it to kill like 1 boar inside the dungeon for like 2 or 3 levels, and it was like past some bosses and elite. So you kind of have to go rogue or something. And I can't remember, there's also controversy on the boar-only runs on if people include quill boars, because that makes it a lot easier. I think if I did a boar-only, unless it's like not physically possible, I would not include quill boars. It would have to be like a beast boar, but we'll see. I'm not planning it, but I do think eventually we'll have to do it, you know. A rite of passage. Modern Hunter speedrun is like 2 days faster than vanilla solo. When you say Modern Hunter speedrun, do you mean like the current record on like the classic servers versus like the OG vanilla servers best record? Just because it's like the same servers, but like the technique's gotten better. I could believe that. Yeah, just incremental. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's just like over time you get improvements. Jonah was the OG. So right now, on Classic Era, what is like the world record 1 to 60 speedrun? It would have to be by class, right? It would have to be by class, because certain classes would have better routes. But then there also would be like the one class that's the best, which is like the overall record too. Probably Hunter, right? Based on what you're saying. Hunter is probably like the overall fastest Classic 1 to 60. Not including Quibble Horse would be rough. Yeah. It would be. Mage now? Interesting. I guess Mage has the AoE and they probably solo like Zul'Farrak and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Mages have that powerful kit where they can solo dungeons. In certain dungeons, and they just like, yeah, even like there's open world AoE farming, but they can also just like do Zul'Farrak solo, which I don't know if that's in the speedrun or not, but yeah, I can see that being the case. They could do SM solo too. Oh my gosh, it'd be cool to watch a speedrun though. Because, like, just to see the technique. And then are the record... I guess the records are probably non-hardcore, right? But, like, I'd imagine that if you get the world record at this point, the inefficiency of dying, you probably wouldn't get the record. So, like, even if it's a softcore server, they probably don't die. Like, probably the best runs, you just wouldn't die anyways. Unless there's, like, a death skip, then they might intentionally die. To like travel faster or something. Strategic deaths, death skips are a thing. Yeah, that probably is the case, right? They die to teleport? Yeah. Okay. So I guess it wouldn't be hardcore. He got to 56 or something in 23 hours. Jeez. Died to DC. Yeah. Well, like with the original Classic Era servers coming out, there was like that was a massive race to 60. With Jokered and stuff. But that time would be lower, or a lot slower than like a current one where you can have consumes and stuff, right? Cause yeah, what are you allowed to get like fiery weapon and like all these like? If you're doing a 1 to 60 speedrun, is it self-found or can you like send twink items over? Yo, Robin the Brave. Greetings, Traveler, with a tier 1. There's unrestricted and solo self-found. I feel like SSF would be cool. I guess they're both cool categories. What's the difference? Like, what's the record? Like, how much faster is the assisted run versus self-found runs? Probably a lot. Maybe, yeah, there's probably like the speedrun website, right, where you can like scroll through. I might have to check that out later. I think those, like, there's that one, like, it's like speedrun.com or something, right? And for all the verified runs, they have to have like a video of it anyways, so you can just like go watch the run. $19 hours versus 1 day 20 hours, like double. That's crazy. 1 day 20 hours is insane for solos, but that's probably a mage, right? Yeah, but still, man, that's crazy. That's insane. Another day on the Goldbound. Welcome in, welcome in. Biddy Oyster, hey Pat, how was the LAN? The land was great. Really good, really good. However, the priest has fallen. Yeah. We did not get a record for speedrunning the priest. Nor will be close. I gotta go full cam for a second here to send off some mail, guys. There we go. We can go back. Reset. I'll do a couple more runs here, and then I think we'll start pretty soon on the raid clears. Did we have a hardcore priest or something? I did, yeah. Not the paladin. The paladin's alive. I was playing the priest mostly off stream, but then last week I played him Tuesday, Thursday to try to level him up for the LAN. And then I died during the LAN to fall damage. I jumped off the wetlands, the lock badan to wetlands tunnels too early. And I died to fall damage. A really silly mistake. Extremely avoidable and unnecessary. I wasn't even like, I was the first one going to, I was trying to get to BFD, and I wasn't even behind, like people were behind me. I was like the front running, so I wasn't like late or anything. I didn't have to do the shortcut. I don't know what I was thinking. How far into the LAN did that happen? We were playing for about 8 hours, I'd say. It was around 9 PM, I think. Glyph bracers. How many beers into the LAN did that happen? Let's just say it's not good to travel wetlands under the influence, yeah. Or play hardcore. Like I said, not much thought went into the jump. Yeah, everyone was still here for the rest of the weekend, and they caught up. They got closer to my paladin, so down the road we can play with the paladin. I ended up just playing Goldie, and I actually skilled up Patholerics as my paladin's fishing and cooking. So I have some food buffs now on the paladin, which is good. And then I helped them out with like some of the lower level quests, like the Duskwood quest. So we were all still playing together, but I just wasn't on my priest. Yeah. But yeah, I was supposed to play the priest the whole LAN. I died. That's my bad. We ended up actually playing for a little bit that new game, Mecha Chameleon. That was kind of fun. I hadn't played it before. I'd seen a bunch of clips about it. It was fun playing with a group of guys, though. It was good. It's a fun game. Yeah, it is. When you're in a LAN though, and you can all see each other's monitors, like we had to like just like stare at our screen. It's like, don't look around. No peeking. It's like back in the day with when you had multiplayer games on the same monitor. No screen sniping. Or like you would like put like a cardboard piece in between. That was basically us. Like multiplayer same screen game modes. Got a mosquito in here. What the heck? Starting a new human self-found character this afternoon. Okay, okay. Not sure what class you'll play yet. There's some good ones. I wonder if I did make a new character and then I got to level 3 and I was like, I'm not ready for this yet. I made a warrior, but like I was like not gonna catch up to the guys in the LAN, so I just left it for now. But warrior would be cool. Also, kind of risky. Your guild runs Mecha Chameleon on Saturdays to chill after Mythic Lura Prog. Oh, that's cool. It is a good game to kind of just hop onto and chill. Yeah, Paladin and Warlock can be good for free mount being self-found. Oh, yeah. The self-found free mount of Warlock and Paladin is actually massive in the game. Yeah. Otherwise, you're kind of like doing raw gold farms, which is cool. But, yeah, basically if you make Paladin or Warlock, you're kind of set. Yo-ho! Robin the Brave with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, greetings, Traveler. Appreciate the tier 1. Run it back 7 minutes later with a gifted. Let's go. Hope you're having a great day. And thank you for the gifted subs. Welcome into all the giftees. We'll see if that increases our drop chances here in Alderman. You don't think you'd make it very far as a hardcore warrior? Yeah, there's not much when it comes to, outs. You can get into some pretty rough situations there. Have I seen the WCB Horde only on YouTube? It's back from 2019 when Classic launched. No, I haven't seen it. It's toxic? Huh. No, I have not. 2019 craft. That's crazy that the OG, like, era servers came out, like, 7 years ago now. Wow. It's gonna be so weird once classic era servers have been out for as long as like old WoW was out before classic was re-released. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see. Maybe we'll have classic plus by then. Maybe. WCB is War Chief's blessing. No, I haven't seen that. Hilarious, 100% recommend. Oh, it's like a series. Okay. Okay. Oh, Camelot looks like it'll be a separate subscription, really. Camelot being like the name for Classic Plus. We shall see. Additional subscription will be interesting. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought for a second there it would have been a drop. Yeah, Legion was 10 years ago, about 10 years ago, which in 3 years from now, Classic will be 10 years old. Time flies, man. Time flies. I got a vendor here. Let's do one more Alda run, and then we'll head over to do the raids for the day. We've got in about, yeah, a couple thousand gold in hides. Token's climbing, guys. Token is climbing. Yeah, I guess if Classic Plus had a different sub. Ah, interesting. Interesting. You could just, yeah, you could still farm the BattleNet currency, right? And pay for the sub with, like, retail WoW gold. The good thing is, then, if it's a different sub, you could play both at the same time. So you could always be like undercut scanning on the auction house to like pay for Classic Plus. Yeah. Is that the Dragon's Call sword? It is. The Dragon's Call from Sunken Temple. I got 2. I have it transmog because I have my higher item level ones equipped, but I do have 2 of the Dragon's Call. One of my favorite swords, especially for Goldie, because it can spawn the green dragon whelps, right? So, every now and then when we're fighting here, we'll have a green dragon whelp come say hello. Most MMOs don't change prices. No, all they do is they add an in-game shop. Why increase prices when you can make like 5 times more by selling Brutosaur mounts, right? OSRS sub did go up. Yeah, it did. That's true. Yeah.
None may steal the
I think WoW is really, for the monetization side of things, gone with the in-game shop, like with the mounts, appearances, all that stuff, to like supplement the income, I think. I guess, yeah, I wonder, like, how would WoW do? I'm sure they've talked about it, like, in the boardroom. Why not make WoW free with an in-game shop? They probably make a killing on tokens, though. Yeah. I guess, like, no MMOs really have free with in-game shop. No NC soft model? Is that an MMO? I'm not familiar. Yeah, I don't know. The monetization of Blizzard is an enigma. An enigma. I think like up until BlizzCon, there's going to be a lot of Classic Plus info, but we're just not going to know for sure until it's official, right? Until they announce it. Oh, they do Ion, Blade of Soul Lineage? And so they run the MMOs free, and then they have in-game shops? Like, it seems like it would work. Like, that's what League of Legends does. But League is kind of like League is a bit more of like a esports game now, right? So they want the mass people to play and then sell skins and stuff. Kind of seems like that would be a good model. I don't know. The thing is, for like, how many people? Like maybe like it's probably like a good chunk, but not enough. Like 30% of like, I don't know how much of the player base like doesn't play WoW because of the sub. Like a lot of people do farm tokens for the sub. But that would be the question, right? Like if they made it go free to play, what would their expected increase in players would be? Because it would be more, right? Because people who can't afford WoW would then play it. But then they probably in the boardroom they probably say, well, of those people who aren't playing WoW because they can't afford the sub, they're not going to spend on the shop either, right? That's probably the argument against it. The people who are spending on the shop are probably the ones who can afford to pay for the subscription anyways, right? Is that the thought process of Blizzard there? Maybe? Or maybe they just know that like so many people just love the game, they're just gonna pay for it either way. True, and additional players for free would cost them money, right? Like each player, there's a server cost to that. Yeah. I'm sure it's been a conversation, though. I'm sure they've had that conversation on whether or not they should go free to play. You also think the psychology of shops versus sub is different? I think someone who says they can't afford the sub might be willing to buy in the in-game shop. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Plus, there's also people who will stop playing for a little bit, like in between expansions, and then resume later. They'll never go free to play. I think that's probably true. I think if they were going to, they would have already. Yeah. Yeah, too much lost money in subs. Yeah, because the only way they would do it is if they thought the people who would now play because it's free would end up overcoming that lost monetary value in the shop, which is maybe not. Plus, like, the sub money for them is probably really nice, right? It's probably like they know it's like consistent income, right? They know what their sub is. Like, it probably fluctuates month to month, but like it's like recurring income, right? They probably don't want to lose that. Leech. Yeah. I think, yeah, they might, that's true, they could go pay to win. Some MMOs do that, for sure. Buy your new legendary, you need to raid. Imagine that. Fire laugh. $100. You know what? That's the pros and cons to the, yeah. Subscription model versus pay or free-to-play games with in-game shops, right? Pros and cons for sure. Alright, guys. I think it's time for some raids. What do you say? Answer is to make it so that the auction house is sub only. Oh, that's so true. Yeah, if it was free to play, well, yeah. Yeah, if it was free to play, the botting issue it would be way more profitable for bots because they wouldn't care about getting banned. That's so true. That's also a good point. Gamba? Oh, we'll do some predictions, don't you worry. We'll do some predictions, yes. I do think we start with Onyxia's Lair. Little Ani run. I will be sending off my mail again, so 1 second. Full cam. Full cam mode for a moment. I gotta add in the groups. Ungrouped items. Okay, add 7 items. Mail it off. Some of them aren't sending for some reason. So I gotta click them manually, but it shouldn't take too long here. Mail send. Let me switch my chat there so it doesn't leak my name. There we go. Because if that happens and I didn't move my chat, it does leak the name. Repair. Oh yeah. Because these ones didn't get sent. These are soulbound though. Yeah, see, these ones didn't get sent and they're in the group, but they have 72. They are 70 out of 70 durability, so they don't need repair. So I don't know. I might have an issue with the group. Because yeah, nothing needs repairs. So there might just be like an issue with the group itself. They must be in another group. Like, yeah. It doesn't say so, but group transmog. Yeah. Yeah, a unique item. I go based off, yeah, not the, yeah, it's the base item, not the modifiers, yeah. It's weird. Weird. So it might be a little bit different in classic, but I did jump off here. Yeah, that's in hindsight. Let's just take a look at where Priest Lyrics jumped off. Yeah, hindsight, that's pretty high. I literally didn't even think about it. I just did this. Yeah, that's way too high. You for sure die. Yeah. So that was the reenactment of the Priest Lyrics death right there. TLDR, I'm a big, not a good World of Warcraft player with hardcore. That's, yeah, you obviously die there, yeah. That's where I jumped on my priest. Not sure you've seen Goldie die? You might have, because like when we were doing like Molten Core resets, I would die to reset, like to teleport out. Oh, wait, why can't I fly? Can I not get up there? Do I have to run around? Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Wait, it's only 60 seconds of res sickness? I'll take that. Wait, res sickness is 60 seconds now. First time? That's chill. Yeah. 120 gold in repairs, but hey, it beats running around all the way there, so... Back in my day. Yeah. 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes of res sickness. That's nothing. 60 seconds? Is that like the first time ever on a character? Or is that like first time that you, like in like an hour? Because I've never taken res. After that it's 10? Does that reset or is it just like the first time ever on a character? Maybe that's what it was. Because yeah, I haven't... Interesting. Hey, I'll take it. It worked for us. We're here at Barrett Bay. I was just here on my hardcore characters. And I was playing Path. I was going through to Dust Wallow to train, grab like some cooking recipes, and ran into Showbeck here as well. I think Saturday. So yeah, Path is leveled up on fishing. It took a little bit of time, but not too bad. Shortened res sickness needs to get off my lawn. Hey, I'll take it right now. I'll take it. We have to die again to test it. We'll see. I'll probably just live. It is a little bit sketchy dying in weird zones. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because, like, what if the closest graveyard was in Twilight Highlands? That's kind of not ideal, you know? Probably shouldn't be dying around locked zones. Like, it's close, but, like, if it's on the border, like, between the wetlands, it's a little more sketchy. We'll not do that again. Yeah. So many flight paths now too. Yep. The classic flight paths. I love the classic flight paths. It's good, like when you're playing like a big day of hardcore or classic, just not even just hardcore, and you do a long flight path. You can just go, you know, let the dog go to the washroom, get a refill, get a new coffee, have a quick gamer shower, aka just like throw some water on your face, come back down, still on the flight path. It's like a nice forced break, you know? Gamer shower? Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do a gamer shower. It's just like a sink. You know? What happened to Patholerics? Is he still alive? He is. Yes. Paladin is alive. We should be on him probably tomorrow in the afternoon. There'll be a later start tomorrow. But yeah. He is alive. I'm Jason D. Yo, greetings, traveler. Good weekend with the guys. Oh yeah, great weekend. Great weekend. I did die to my priest, but you know, details. It was still a great weekend, all in all. The priest has fallen, but I managed to do some more Alderman runs on Goldie since I wasn't playing my priest anymore. So that's good. All right, guys. We're back at it at Onyxia's lair. I will do a prediction on whether or not the mount will drop. And on YouTube, will the mount drop? You think no flying mounts in Classic Plus? I have to agree with that, yes. I think part of what makes Classic is the inefficient traveling and being like, okay, I'm gonna take the boat and then this flight path. I think that adds to the Classic world experience, right? It makes the world feel so big. So I do agree. I think no mounts in Classic Plus. No flying mounts. Heck it. Mount at, no mount till 60, man. No, I'm just kidding about that one. That one's a joke, but. Alright, guys, so we do have a prediction going on Twitch. Will the Onyxian layer, the Onyxian mount drop, yes or no? Also on YouTube, a poll. I did like a 4-minute one. It's like 4 minutes left. I gotta use the washroom, guys. So, while we stare down Onyxia here, I am going to use the washroom, maybe get like a refill of my water here. And then we are going to kill right away. So there's 3:30 remaining on the prediction. So I'll be right back. Oh, what I'll do now, while I'm going away, I'll run an ad. That way it shouldn't happen when it drops. Oh, one just ran, so it's good. We're locked out. So it should be good for whenever we go.
Time for a mount.
We back. You know, at this with the tier 1. Time for a mount. Let's go. Oh, I have it on 10, man. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for the kill. Let's see what the prediction says. So we got 9% yes on Twitch. 25% yes on YouTube. Honestly, that's probably the closest that the two have been in a while. Yeah, I think for the drop, right, it doesn't matter if it's 10 or 25. We should, like, if I remember before I come in, we should do 25 just for more drops. Like more, like raw gold, right? But I don't think it's worth it to run out and run back for maybe 2 extra vendors. If I can remember to do it beforehand, though, it's good. That's a 50 DKP minus. Every time, I just hear it. Every time I'm here. More dots, guys. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Today, yeah, for the drops today, guys, we're just gonna go straight up and loot it. Like, no weird rituals. Maybe that was bad luck. Let's try it out. Ready? Alright, well, we got the Coif of 10 Storms, Ashen Sack of Gems, Empowered Deathbringer, and Bloodfang Mask. So it did not drop. Choose outcome. Will the next amount drop? No. End poll. It's just, that's alright though. We didn't really expect the next to drop necessarily. But that does mean we can go do Molten Core now, guys. 1 new transmog. Yeah, what was the new one actually? Because I have the Bloodfang mask. Oh, it's this this axe here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll vendor this stuff. It vendors for like 3 gold each. Like, it's not crazy gold. We also got the Sack of Gems, some King's Amber. Ooh, that's a good one though. The Ametrine, oh my goodness. 250 gold. Yeah. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I got what you need.
Any super items today? Not yet, but the day is still young. The day is still young. I will do more runs later.
If you ever need any.
You can't sell on the auction house? No. No, that's soulbound. Yeah, these ones are pretty much all, like the rate that these ones from the bosses will be all pretty much binds when picked up. That's why we got the appearance instantly, right? Okay. I am gonna reset and not do Leatrix plus sounds because I want the Molten Core music. Excuse me. Actually, we have skinning, so I might actually do Blackwing Lair first for the skins. We are not going for gold cap, we're going for the token. Ooh, look at that. Token is just flat at 270k. Kind of cool. Is the tune shirtless? Well, here's the thing. Yes and no. I have a shirt equipped for a higher item level when because I was doing Ultimate Legacy of Tier. But I'm not displaying shirt because we don't have the Huntsman set yet. I have to, I think I'm going to retransmog the shoulders though. To the Huntsman, because I equipped the Revelosh polishers, but I want that. One of the bonuses of the Grizzly Hills Packmaster. Maybe we'll wear a chest today. If we get the Night Slayer chest drop, I will equip it. That might be our next chest. I still haven't gotten the Huntsman chest in Uldaman. So, I think maybe Goldie is just bad luck with every single chest drop. Because I have the entire Huntsman set aside from the chest. I don't have the Huntsman shoulders equipped because I procced Revelash's Spalgers with plus speed. So I take the plus speed for like the low-key speed set. But yeah, I literally have the entire set aside from the chest for the Huntsman. Same with Night Slayer, which we'll go for today. Maybe since we're shirtless, the game will know that we need a new top and give us Night Slayer. Maybe. But yeah, currently we are topless. Tarps off. Tarps off for the drops. How do I have the Earthen Ring Tabard? From Vashir. I got that one in Vashir. I equipped it when I was doing the dungeons just for the rep. Yeah. I think Vashir. Maybe it was somewhere else. Maybe 2 Night Slayer chests even. At this point, I think if Night Slayer chest drops, it will be a double drop. That's my thought process. This is attempt number what for Night Slayer? It's ooh, I forget if it's 38 or 39. It's 39? Okay, yeah. Yeah, 39. I should just write that down on the board back there with all the zones. 39 is crazy. What are supers? So super items are drops in dungeons like Uldaman that are worth like 3 million to gold cap. Just like insanely rare but insanely valuable drops is a super item. So in Uldaman there's like 7 super items that you could get. So I was going for them this morning, but now we do the raid clears and then we'll be back for more drops in Uldaman.
Your ally.
I'm so fast. Oh, I'm stealth though.
Now he shall serve me by slaughtering.
All that for 1 Elementium ingot. Worth it? Probably.
Destroy.
Maybe.
Too late, friends. Nefarious corruption has taken hold. I cannot control myself.
Yeah, and I usually only do this one as well, guys, if I have skinning. Right now, since my skinning is classic thing is 300, I want to do it because we can skin Chromagus to get the drops. Also, I have been leveling up my Dragon's Isle skinning in Uldaman Legacy of Tyr. I tried to do like refining hides, because I get these hides from Uldaman Legacy of Tyr, but it requires a leatherworker's tool bench. I don't think I have leatherworker's tool benches anywhere. Like that's like a, you need a profession table for that. Like, is there one somewhere? So I don't know if I can do that, but I am slowly leveling up my Dragonflight skinning to get better drops, although it's just not worth that much. It adds like 400 gold per hour to the Uldaman runs, but I think it's worth doing. That'll be Dragonflight Capital and Beyond? Yeah, that sounds... I think so. Did I not skin the last boss? If so, it's okay. He isn't the one that I really want to skin. I definitely need to skin Chromagus. There's a bench in Valagerkin. Yeah. Yeah, I think those profession tables, it's like all like new content areas for the most part. So we'll have to wait. Yeah, because like it's different than the new, like the old versions of professions, right? Now, like all the new ones with profession knowledge trees, like talent trees, it's a different, it's like, it's not like a blacksmith hammer. It's like the actual like profession station where you can do like crafting orders and stuff. And like follow, and like, your, you know, where you can get your weekly like concentration crafts, and those are the benches and stuff you need. Oh yeah, and sadly all the profession stations are only for show and housing. I didn't even think about that, but that could have been a way around it. If it did allow you to use it in housing, we could have maybe gotten one. I just don't know how we would unlock it. But yeah, that would have been cool though. Because like this isn't an actual alchemy stand. This is just for show. Same with this like one here, but we can get the skill points though, which is kind of cool. Like the items that increase Dragon Isle's talents. So like I have, for skinning, I have Dragon Isle skinning, and I unlocked the talent spec, and I actually can like apply knowledge. So I can get more efficient. It's just like I get like one of these talent things like per couple hours. So I do want to like try to level it up, which would kind of be cool. I did it before though, and it didn't save my progress. So I remember like in Stranglethorn Vale, the Goblin Island, those crocs were Dragon Isles as well. And it didn't save my profession knowledge, unfortunately, so if I'm actually going to level it up, I pretty much have to keep it on Goldie for a very long time, which is a bit unfortunate. Still a cool aspect, though, of the Alderman Legacy of Tyr. Maybe after our raids, we could do a couple runs. I optimized my route a little bit on the weekend in that dungeon for just like raw gold. Plus, we can get speed items there too. This used to be one of the only places to craft flasks in Classic. That's cool. I didn't know that. Why do I keep lockboxes in the bags? I open them every now and then. Like I opened them up a couple days ago, and they just kind of accumulate while I do the. Oh, cool. Doom's Edge. But yeah, once I get to like maybe like a couple more, I'll open them up. The other place was Scalo. That's cool, yeah, with alchemy crafts. Yeah, Blackwing Lair is a nice one to do with skinning. How many Alder runs have I done now? Well, the thing is, I was keeping track, but now I do either full runs or like quarter runs for skinning. So I wouldn't count my skinning runs as full runs. So I'm more so just tracking total time in Alda, which I think is the best way to look at it, because like I think the total kills per hour and potential drops per hour is similar, but the full clears take 2 to 2.5 times longer. So I don't think it would be fair to say like every hour skinning I'm getting like 9 Alderman runs compared to like 9 full Alda clears would be way longer. But we're about like I think 16 hours total in Alderman. So, yeah, that's kind of like the total time. Otherwise, yeah, it's not, you're comparing apples to oranges, I think, if I'm using my like quick reset route. I do think the quick reset route is really good, though. Because you still hit 2 chests, you get all the leather, which is just, like, good, consistent gold. And you're still getting so many kills, right? And kills is what you want in Ulda. But yeah, we're about 16 hours total Uldaman runs. And this right here, guys, is why we bring skinning for Chromagus. Total sold, 12. I've made a total of 5K off these, which is kind of cool. Average sale price, 416. And then Chrominus is actually a good transmog, or a good battle pet to sell. It's like 2K with a good sale rate, so we'll definitely list that. But yeah, I do like the skinning runs we're doing with Alderman. It's definitely lower kills per hour because I am spending time skinning, but I think that is good time because like it's good. I guess it's 5,000 to 6,000 gold per hour of like trade goods. That's comparable to like current content mining and herbalism now. I was looking at the dude. I was looking at the gold capped gold per hour lists for like retail skinning and herb farms, or like mining and herb farms, and oh my goodness, the prices have come down on those bad boys, hey? It's like 10K an hour, like 8K an hour on some. Mad. I haven't done it since Traveler, and we were making like 30K without full build. Maybe there's some optimization to be done there, but like, whew. Tale is old as time though. Early in an expansion, Jewel Gathering is insane, and then it just slowly goes down and down and down. Kind of as expected, I suppose. These guys always remind me of Darth Maul with like the lightsaber.
Let's see how you do with the true lord of Blackrock Spire.
All right. How much bag space? Oh, we got tons. So Bloodfang Hood, the second Bloodfang Hood of the day. Breastplate of Storms, Ash Candy, Judgment Crown, Cloth. We got 2 of the Cow's King's Hide, and Green Sack of Gems, Adventurer's Gloves, and Hyperion Gloves. Let's open up the Sack of Gems. That is one where what you want to see is an Arcane Crystal, but no Arcane Crystal today. Alright guys, Molten Core time. Molten Core time, let's see. The first thing we'll be going for is the Binding, and then the Night Slayer chest. I'll do a prediction for both, because they're both pretty big items now for us. We've been trying for a while for all of them, so I think it's worth doing a prediction for all of them. Just gonna go through and tag these as vendor items. Alright, and total gold from that, about 69 gold. Nice. Yo, Osmos, what's good? What's my favorite farm I've done? Whether it be an item or just a gathering area. I definitely have favorite farms for certain vibes. One of my, like, all-time favorite farms, like, in general, is Darkmoon Firewater. I don't know why. I don't know why I love that farm so much, man. But Darkmoon Firewater is one of my all-time favorite farms. I just love how good of a fishing farm it can be. If you get like a good time when there's not many people doing it, and you're just like going from pool to pool to pool, it can be over 20k per hour. VTNet, your heart is shattering when you look at the vendoring of Blackwing Lair loot. Such a classic, Andy. Yeah. There's plenty of classic players who, on classic servers would, yeah, die to see that vendored. But for us, it's just a little bit of gold. A little bit of gold. And then one day I will do the attunement quest, but today is not that day. You know what, actually? Now that I think about it, for the attunement quest, this guy, I think it might be rude if I did the attunement quest. Because Lothos is here, just trying to be a helpful guy, and like, no one talks to him anymore. Everyone just jumps out the window beside of him. Dude probably thinks he's making people like yeet themselves into lava. So I'm just over here having a nice convo with a guy because he probably hasn't talked to anyone in years, man. You know what? I'm starting a movement. Talk to Lothos, guys.
Farewell.
Talk to Lothos. He's hanging out there. Even just a nice nod on the way in is I think it goes a long way. Yeah. NPCs are people too. They are. It's Lothos, of all people. You prefer self-checkout? That's so true. Yeah, Lothos, or like the jump through the window skip, it's like self-checkout versus going to the cashier. Kind of. Although, you know, if you have a big order, the cashier might be more efficient than self-checkout, so there's that. We're making our way downtown, guys. We got this. I believe the drops will happen. If you're just tuning in, we are most definitely going for the left binding of the Windseeker. After we kill Gar, I will do a prediction for it. And then after that, once we get the binding, then we're going to go kill Golemag as well for a chance at the Night Slayer chest piece. Wait. Why does it now say I have it collected? I never got it. What? I swear we looked before and it said not collected. Uh-oh, that's terrifying. Did we get it one time and vendor it? I swear not long ago we looked and it said not collected. Like a long time ago? I mean, it's not impossible. Huh. Well. Either way now, because, like, I might have just had, like, if it says collected, there's no guarantee that I got it on Goldie, so I just gotta go with it. The VODs hold the answers. I mean, yeah, we'd have to go through the YouTube VODs. Because Twitch VODs delete after 60 or 90 days. Yeah, like I could have collected on a different tune. But I thought we looked like not long ago and it said not collected. I feel like around run 28, that was a good question and I looked and I couldn't transmog to it. I could be mistaken. Either way, I mean, we can't transmog to it even if we can until we see it drop. Yeah. For my own sake, I'm just gonna remember that it didn't drop, and that I'm pretty sure I just got it on a different character. Because I have on my main, like I have rammed this a ton. Like I have Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and I have Hand of Rag on path. So I've done my fair share of Bold Core, so I would have gotten, at some point, like, statistically, all the tier sets, because I ran it for like 2 years straight. But I think it was before transmog was like a thing. You know, like back with void storage, so I think a lot of the items I didn't actually get logged, just because, like, when I was getting them, transmog wasn't a thing. You know? So unless you save it, like, in void storage and then equip it, you wouldn't get the appearance. All right, boss is down. We continue onward. Onward and upward to the binding.
Nice run.
Yo, Red 12 Monkey, greetings, traveler with the Prime. Nice run, Tai Tai. I think you're from the future saying nice run because we got the drops, right? I think you're from the future, and I think you know something that we don't. Yo, Elichista, what's good? Did I ever say whether I would let crafting alts farm soul-bound recipes or just account-bound recipes that Goldie picks up? I will, yeah. If there is a dungeon that comes up where I'm like, I really want this recipe, but it's a soul-bound drop, then I will farm it on the alt, yeah. Like, say it's a blacksmithing recipe that I really want, and I can't farm it on Goldie because it's soul-bound, not account-bound, then I would do it on the alt. If I can avoid it, I will. I would rather have, like, all the playtime be on Goldie, except for, like, when I hop over real quick to craft. But there's some things, like, especially in Molten Core, there's recipes like that. There's none that I really specifically want to farm right now in Molten Core. Also, I'm just terrified of doing Molten Core on my alt, because I think I'm going to get Night Slayer chest and the binding I need, like, first try. So that's one reason why I haven't looked into it too closely, because I kind of don't want to run Molten Core on anyone else. For that exact reason. I just want the drops on Goldie first. I also don't think a lot of the recipes are super profitable. But yeah. Trying to avoid the drops on the alts. Because, for example, if we got Knights there chest in the alt, it for sure would not count. Because that's an additional run. Right? That means I can run it twice in a week, so it increased my drop chance by 2x, so it wouldn't, I wouldn't be able to use it. And then same thing with the binding, like those are soul-bound, so you just can't. So many frayed knots are about to be sacrificed. We'll see, guys. Today might be the day. Today might be the day. Because one day, one stream when we're doing Molten Core, it will be the day. So it could be today. Let me take out Gar here. Gar is the one that we already have the binding from. So if it drops here, it is the one that we already have. But let's see. And then I'll do a prediction. I'll start it after this kill here. Okay. No duplicate. Let me open up the prediction, guys. Start a prediction. Will the left binding drop? And then on YouTube as well. Will the left binding drop? Oh, that's the answer. Sorry. Yes, and then no. Will the left binding drop? Start poll. Let's get over there, guys. Let me just grab this dark iron ore first, then we'll go test out these drops. At least we got the Night Slayer head, so kind of close. Yeah, I mean, we definitely got the head again. Yeah, inventory is looking pretty full. Is what it is. I might have to destroy some items. I don't have disenchanting right now, so. On the bosses, I can shift click and I'll get the drop sent to my mailbox, so I'll just do that. You're a believer? I believe as well. We'll see. Something will drop. Will Hyde be coming up on the zone spin anytime soon? That's pretty far into Kalimdor, and right now in Kalimdor we only have Dustfallow Marsh. So that's one of the further zones, I think. One of the further zones away. But you never know. Depending on how the zone rolls go, we could just beeline for it. It's possible. Imagine when we get to TBC and we get repair bots for venturing. Oh my goodness, I'm looking forward to that. I'm just gonna grab this here Dark Iron deposit real quick. Yo, Lazaru, Lady Luck be on our side? I hope so. At this point, I don't know what I'm looking forward to most. The Binding or the Night Slayer chest. Because if we get the Binding, it's nice we have it, but we can't do anything with it until we get, like, Silithus, right? So, Night Slayer would be like an instant thing today where we get the appearance, whereas Binding is just, like, nice for the future. But let's go, guys. Here's Baron Geddon. I'm not going to do my recoup. I'm just going to loot him straight up. I'll read the percentages first, though. So Twitch is 8% yes, which is really close to the drop rate. And YouTube is 61% no, 39% yes. So YouTube, as usual, is a little more optimistic without any frayed knots in the line. But let's find out, guys. Today could be the day. Let's go loot it. Whoa. I had a really good feeling as I picked it, as I looted, but... no Binding. I had the feeling, though, like it was going to happen. No Binding. Next question. Will the Night Slayer chest drop? So that was run 39. Kill a 39 on Geddon, no drop. Will the Night Slayer chest drop? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Only if we're chestless and the game knows. Well, we're transmog chestless, but just for right now, let's like actually take off the chest as well. So we're truly chestless, so the game knows that we need the drop bad. Now's the time. Night Slayer, chest, ink. I mean, we did just get a new transmog, so it would be objectively, as far as like the visual fatigue goes, not a good time to get the drop, which might mean we'll get the drop today because we just got a new set to enjoy. I might go the long way around to allow the prediction to tick down 40 seconds. Let me go kill this and get this loot here. A lot of points on yes this week. Yeah, we're 24% yes. Again, you guys are pretty much targeting the drop rates, which is kind of cool. Makes sense. Like that's like the statistics behind it. 28% yes is a little over drop rate. YouTube is 70% yes on the Night Slayer chest dropping. Kaylin, you went yes this week just for a change. Maybe that's the change we needed. 4 seconds left on the prediction, guys. Let's see if the double drop of the Night Slayer chest happens today. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. Now's the time we find out. 29% of Twitch chatters think it will drop. 69% of YouTube chatters think it'll drop. Nice. Let's find out. In 3. Where am I at? 2. Where's the loot? There we go. 1. That's weird. We got the Warlock chest, but no Night Slayer chest. That's really strange. That doesn't make much sense. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, 39 runs. No Night Slayer chest. How could this happen? At this point, like, I just don't think Goldie can physically get the chest. I think we're shadow banned. Shadow banned from the Night Slayer chest. It will drop at 69. I think it'll either drop at 69 or we'll have to go all the way to 420. That's like the two chances. Small chance it drops on 67 as well. Or 42. 42 might be the run. Actually. I can see that. I think those are the next most likely times to get the drop, but yeah. I guess we're rocking the Huntsman set another week, guys, at least. 42 is the answer, so that'll be like the last weekend of July. The last Monday of July, maybe. I'm here to find out, man. It's gonna feel so good once we can equip that set. What weapons should we transmog with it when we do get the Night Slayer chest? Probably some, like, we probably do Molten Core drop weapons, right? Tier 1 weapons, yeah? Yeah, I think that's the move for sure. Go with a full Thunder Fury. At this point, we might have Thunder Fury first, so that's a fair point. Yeah. I'm not looting these because they'll just get sent to my mailbox, and I'm low on inventory space. The boss drops. The boss epics will just go to my mailbox. So we'll get those later and vendor them later. Almost missed my turnoff here on the freeway. But yeah, we don't have Stratholme yet, no. Not for a little bit. Full tier 1 plus dual wield T-Boos. If we get T-Boos, yes. T-Boos Blazing Longsword. That'll be good. Maybe I should wear caster gear and they'll think I'm a caster and drop rogue gear. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I can't wear the Fellheart robes, but I can find some other caster robes. Or would I vendor that as well? Well, at least if I vendored T-Boos, we would then have the appearance, so I could just transmog it, right? Like, the thing is, like, if you wanted to get dual wield T-Boos, you either have to transmog it or vendor it.
Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. I submit.
No gear kill is the answer? Maybe. I mean, at this point, we gotta change something up.
You will soon regret the recklessness of
Maybe we're just saving up all the luck for some more super drops. We already got lucky with the Twilight Blade, so could happen. The gnome lightsaber. We have some cool weapons for sure. We can't wear this, but that's a cool weapon. What's the rarest drop I've ever gotten? Honestly, it might be Twilight Blade. From the Vashir loot boxes, that might be the rarest drop I've ever gotten. Other rare ones I've gotten when I was doing Zelfarak, I got a Skullflame shield, kind of like the glorious leg plates, Jade leg plates. I got the full like Jade set, Saltstone gear too. But like those are all like rare, but not like supers. I think Twilight Blade is probably like the objectively rarest item I've ever gotten as a drop. Definitely the most valuable. Until today when we get Papal Fez. Just wait. I submitted the formal request for a super item today, so hopefully we get one. Yeah. And even though we already have the legendary like reagent from Reg, I still kill Reg every week for two reasons. The first reason is it tracks the kill in our statistics. The second reason is he actually drops some really good BOE stuff, like for gold. Like he can drop Orb of Deception at like the highest drop rate I think in the game. And Orb of Deception is such a good piece to sell. I think I've gotten 3 drops of it and I've sold 2. Orb of Deception is goated for like raw, like liquid gold. It's one of the better toys to get. Sells really well. Guys, am I gonna die? There we go. Not today. Don't forget to change to the streamer client. You're right. Sometimes I find that the offline recording client can be even better. Mansuri, good evening, traveler. Good evening. Ooh, your rarest has to be the Pendulum of Doom. That's a good one. And Uldum drop nonetheless. Sorry, not Uldum. Alderman drop nonetheless.
He who was ancient when this world was young.
That's a good drop for sure. Thorlos, you shouldn't just vendor it when you get it. Whoops. Maybe not. Unless you want the appearance, then you can always vendor for the appearance.
What is the meaning of this intrusion? Mortal infidels, my lord. We've invaded your
Alright, guys.
seek to
Orb of
steal
Deception.
your secrets.
Well, I guess Orbit... Yeah, never mind. If you're talking about Orb of Deception,
These insects run rampant through the hollow core.
I guess vendoring it wouldn't give... You'd have to use it.
Lead them to my very lair. You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met.
Fishing hat? Yeah, I just thought of that too, because I like to use it in Molten Core, but I think it's in the bank. I'll go grab it after this, because yeah, we should be doing it each run. I wonder, is there anywhere in Alderman I can use the fishing hat? Nothing crazy here on Reg, unfortunately. Is there water in Alderman? I don't think there is. I might have to like leave and go to... Is there... I don't think there's any... Is there any fishable water in Alderman? Or in Badlands in general? I don't know if there is. I guess the shoreline, right, is probably the best bet. Yeah. Yeah, it might have to be a shoreline angle. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and vendor off all this stuff, go to the bank, get my fishing hat, and then we're back at the super chances, guys. We can't let up on the super items. We keep going. I believe. There's no water, that's why it's bad. Let's do a look around after too, see if there's any water, because there might not be. It literally might just be the coastal stuff. Brad, not to be that guy, but for edification, papal is pronounced papal. Really? It's a word that refers to anything pertaining to the Pope. Papal fez. Huh. PayPal fez. That's kind of funny. PayPal fez. Because, like, costs a lot of money. Does the trash plugin remember what I marked as junk? Yes. So then if I get the same drop again, it's in the archive as junk and it'll vendor auto. So like for example with Alderman, a lot of the drops now that I'll get, it's already been marked for vendoring, so I don't have to do that every single time. And I just open up my bank, or open up my the trade window, and it vendors everything that I've already marked in the past. The more you do a dungeon, you end up pretty much getting like the entire like common drop loot tables. Yeah, I finally got it like a week ago, and it's been very nice. It's called Scrap. Scrap is the add-on name. Drop chance is 21%, something like that. Not getting it in 39 runs is 0.016%, but 1 in 6,000. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Although, you know what? Maybe we did get it. Maybe I did vendor it. It's possible, but I don't remember doing it.
King's honor, friend.
Okay. Yeah. Bank. How much space do I have right now in the bank? Not much. Let me just grab a bunch of these lockboxes. I'll open up a bunch of these just to save space in the bank. Today is the day. Today is the day for these lockboxes to get opened up. Some of these trade goods I'll need down the road, so I'm just going to dump them in here. Especially like the deep rock salt is good for curing hides and stuff. Where did the boxes come from? A lot of these are just assorted boxes from a lot of the zones. So all of, yeah, like in the zones I've been in. I was trying to save up a full tab, but like I just got so tight on bank space that I can't really do that anymore. So yeah, I'm just gonna open them up. I can't. I don't have the room, and they can't go in the warband bank. I don't think, or can they? Nope. Oh, they can. Oh. Oh, well, I'll just put them in there. I'll save them up. Yeah, I'm gonna start saving up luck for like a full tab. That'll be good. We'll do a big opening. I didn't think they could go in the warband bank. That's pretty handy. I thought they were like bound to the character. Yeah, they're all in there now. That's good. Let's put all these materials away so we have like more space to actually do what we got to do out there in Alderman. Any other drops? Oh, missed one of the Ember Slick bag? You're right. Yep. That's vendor. I'll leave this to vendor. This is also vendor. I have one of those in the bank. Dark iron ore that I put away. Deep rock salt, hourglass sand. Yeah, we're all good here.
Light bless you.
Okay, back over to the zone for some super chances, guys. Alderman, like every single one of Alderman is just like a lottery ticket. And I'm here for it. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to Aldi. Oh, guys, I forgot to grab my fishing hats. Dang it. Gosh darn it, Leroy. I gotta go back. Oh, man. I'm really hoping that the fishing hat is actually in the bank. There's a small chance I vendored it and didn't realize at some point. I usually though, after Darkwind Fair, I usually put it in the bank because, like, I don't want to waste my bag slot for it. There is a tiny chance it's not there. Scrap was marking it as junk for you? Wait, it was marking your fishing hat as junk? That's terrifying. I'll take a look. If it's not there, then that's a problem. That's a problem. By the time we get there, the hearths will be back up anyways. And then we do super runs. You manually marked it as useful? You have the setting on to mark soulbound. Oh, there's a setting to mark soulbound low level as junk, really? Yeah. I think, well, let's just see. Let's just hope it's in here. Yeah, there it is. It's not marked as junk either, so that's good. We do still have it. Yeah, not marked as junk. It's all good. It'll stay. I do think it'll still be worth it to go out to the water every hour or so in Badlands just to use this. While we wait 58 seconds, I'm just going to use the washroom real quick. Please no. Because I am going to be using the Darkmoon Firewater while doing ultimate fishing runs, so at least while the fair is open, I can use the hat to get it. Although in the past what I've been doing is the Darkmoon Firewater from my hat I have been selling. And then my personal supply, I go farm my own set. Because I don't think it's fair, especially when we're not like super far into a zone, to like go farm Darkmoon Firewater while the fair is open to like sell and get like 10 to 20k per hour. What I will do though is farm it like with the good rates for myself. I think that's kind of fair. Alright, so what's down here? Wait, is that Badlands? Oh yeah, Fuse Light by the Sea. Yeah, we can go down there. That's definitely still Badlands. Yeah. I haven't been here yet, actually. It'll be worth checking all the vendors. I didn't even know this was like a thing in Badlands. Any good vendors? There's a mailbox. Mayor of Fuse Light by the Sea.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, it's an inn. Okay.
Have a good one. Time is money. Friend.
Wait, this guy's got Thunder Fury. What? Nick the Mountain? That's kind of cool. It doesn't look like there's much as far as vendors.
Yo.
Engineering supply. Ooh. Okay, actually. Thank you very much. Some limited supply. Limited supply stuff, yeah.
Right back.
Any other limited supply items here? General goods, huge brown sack, 12 slot bag. Our bags are 22 slots, so it's not good for us. Oh yeah, vendor to all classes. I think it should be... It might... I don't think it'll do anything just because it's a profession vendor. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good point. I always forget to do that.
Glad I could help. What's up? Hurry back.
Anything else?
What's up?
Interesting little area, though.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Glad I could help.
Time to fish. Where's the Goldbound video? Next Goldbound is this Saturday. Confirmed. July 11th. Once we got this, we'll go into Ulda. Cool.
Time is money, friend. Yo.
Get rid of. Oh, I should mark this as vendor trash.
Be good.
About to ask, was waiting for the drop yesterday. Yeah, with the drops, I'm trying to get more progress in each video, like more play time to the video, and like have each video standalone be like a better individual video. Which right now is probably more so like one video every 2 weeks, give or take. I think for just like general video production and like also longevity of the challenge, I think that's probably the best build. I find it's possible to do weekly, but I get less progress done in the week and more time editing. Right? Like, so it can then be more of like getting a video to get a video out, and I want to get as much progress in the videos as I can. Have each Goldbound be as much of a banger as possible. You don't recognize the red bag? Oh yeah, the Onyxia bag. Yeah, the Onyxia hide backpack. That's the one. That's the one. Always a banger, bro. Yo, TYVM, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, so the next Goldbound will be this Saturday. And we'll see, like, maybe after the Paladin, like, I might do a period where I don't, like, have a second challenge running. And we just stream Goldbound 5 days a week for a little bit, maybe. In which case, we might be able to make more progress as is anyways. Alright, guys, make sure the Loot Appraiser's running in case we get, like, a big drop. We need the ding. I don't know where my hat went. I think we're okay, though. Drink one of the Darkmoon Firewaters, because we're skinning so much in Ultimate that I think it's definitely worth it to have the Darkmoon Firewaters. Always a banger, even if we just farm 20k light leather. Man, light leather is wild. It's so... Why is light leather so cheap? I guess it's just easy to get. Yeah. I think once we get this drop, so what, like, this boss takes a little bit of time to do. It is decent raw gold, but really I'm looking for the idol, the head of the architect, with the item upgraded with plus speed. So far I haven't gotten it. I think maybe once I get that item I'll stop doing Ionia, just to save time on each run, because it does waste a little bit of time to wait for her to spawn. But I do want to kill her over and over to get the, a chance to get the hat with plus speed. Boo is here, guys. He's checking in. I think Boo was really tired from the LAN. I think he thought we were working all weekend. Where's the camera? it is. Boo cam coming soon. 1 sec, guys. All right, boo cam is enabled. Boom. Hello, Boo. Greetings, traveler to traveler Boo. He is clocking in. A little late, guys. Boo's been slacking on the streams. And it hasn't gone unnoticed to chat, Boo. But he's here now, so... Hey, Boo. Have I checked about condensing leathers for profit? Yes. When I looked last, it was neutral to lost profit on pretty much all ranks. Unfortunately. The efficiency of it was pretty low. It can be profitable. What I have been doing with some of my things, especially hides with leatherworking, it has generally been profitable to cure the hides. So like heavy hide I have here, I cure those. They sell for more once they're cured. Same with rugged hide. So that I have been doing that with leatherworking, which has been increasing the profits a little bit. Boo is such a beauty. He is. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. I think he was a little confused with the land though, because we were staying up much later than normal. Like pretty much regular days, I go to bed, guys, at like 9:30 p.m. We were staying up a lot later than that with the land. So I think Boo, his sleep schedule got thrown off. He was a little confused, I think. So maybe he was tired this morning, had to sleep in, you know? Can't blame the guy. Getting the heavy leather. Yeah, the double pull that you skin for a while. Did all WoW characters survive the LAN? How do I say this? Priest Alarix has fallen. And when I say Priest Alarix has fallen, I mean literally. He died to the biggest raid boss of all of Classic WoW. Fall damage. Yeah, it's an unfortunate death, you know? But Pathalarix, the paladin, is still alive. The paladin is still going strong. He died doing what he loved. Jumping off cliff diving, or what? Yeah. Level 25. You got to level 25. Elevator boss? Honestly, just a unfortunate decision to jump off the I was going from Lockbodan to Wetlands, and I jumped off the tunnels too soon when it was too high, and I died. It was dumb. I didn't even think about it. I thought I was at the part where you take the shortcut, and I was just higher up. I was on the second monitor changing the song, and then I looked, and I was dead. Yeah. Pretty anticlimactic, to be honest. But hey, that's how most classic deaths go. If you're, you know, it's just like a dumb mistake, you aren't paying attention for a little bit. I really should have been paying more attention, but let's just say it was 8 hours into the LAN session. And it was a Friday night, and we were indeed having a couple bevies, so that might have played a role in the idle-mindedness and the death, unfortunately. Don't drink in hardcore, guys. Doesn't mix well. Everyone else stayed alive, though. Everyone else is alive. I think they're level 35, 36. So I was able to log onto my paladin and help him with some quests, and then I also logged onto my paladin to level up fishing. So I leveled up fishing and cooking on the pally, so that's good. Made some progress. I also did like a whole bunch of Alderman runs on Goldie this past weekend during the LAN, so that was good too. So all in all, a great LAN, but I did die on the Priest on Friday. I sent a photo to the Discord of the setup. It was a good setup. We were in the stream room here with like the other guys set up on their computers, so good. Priest of Lyrics did a speed run at 8%. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I'm just glad Path of Lyrics, the Paladin, is still alive and kicking. What was my the forfeit for being the first to die? Well, so those guys, we all made, 4 of us made characters, and the bet for that one is still running. So it is for November. We have another land scheduled. It's whoever has the lowest level death when we get to the November land. So that one is still pending. Right now, one of the warrior died at 17, went again, and now he's gotten the second warrior up to, I think, 24. And so my priest died at 25. So right now, he's technically losing until he passes my priest. But like, I can make another character and go again for the challenge as long as I get him up before November. The forfeit, though, is for that land, they just buy a bottle of bourbon and bring it for the land. The shave of the head is for Path of Lyrics, the Paladin. But yeah, so for that one, because we all want to play together at 60, you can go again. It's just the later on you have a death, the harder it will be to catch up, right? Probably a good idea. Have a character you play when drinking while you keep your main safe. Yeah. Most definitely. Because I'm on Path of Lyrics, I'm locked in, man. I'm locked in.
None may steal the secrets of the
Yeah,
Maker.
basically, it's whoever is the lowest level. Because it's like... Yeah. It's whoever is the lowest level at the land, or whoever died at the lowest level. So as soon as, like, so the lowest level right now is technically my, yeah, the level 24. Yeah. Oh, 7 Priest. Yo, Gary Jambo with a 120 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go. Any super rares so far? Not yet, but every mob here can drop supers, so we'll see. I did get a drop over the weekend here that was valued somewhere between 100,000 gold and 1 million gold. I will not say what it was, but I did get a nice drop on the during the weekend. But no supers yet. No supers yet. How was the land dungeon run on Friday? Well, we did do stockades, and it went really well. So yeah, we did a couple dungeons. It was good. It was good. And then we were going to Black Fathom Depths, and then that's when I died. Unfortunately, to the fall damage, but... Oh! Oh! Where is it? Why did it not ding? Pattern Star Belt. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Star Belt in the bags. Let's go, guys. That's big. That's big. Yup. Yup. So it's like a 500k value. Average sale price for a fast sale would be like 40k. Cat not interested. Boo's just sleeping. Let's go, guys. That's actually massive. Huge. Usually the Star Belt will drop from, usually it drops from the chests. Is it worth learning it? Generally speaking, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure Star Belt, by far, you're better off selling the pattern. There's a few ones like that. Yeah. It has a pretty high sale rate, so we should be looking at a decently high sale price on this. I'll search up on the auction house and see what current lists are going for, but like with that sale price, I can probably get a pretty good sale. I feel like a reasonable price for Starbelt is like 100k. I don't think it'll sell for 700, but it could, I guess. I'll see what people are listing it at. And then once we get out of the dungeon here, let's have a look at the... Yeah, we'll have a look at the actual pattern versus the item. What does versatility do? Versatility just increases damage dealt and healing done. So increases damage and healing done. And decreases damage taken. So it's like a flat damage reduction. And increases damage and healing done as well. I'm stoked, man. That is like what, it's not a super drop, but it's one of the better like recipes you can for sure get. Like this recipe, rich silk shirt recipe, also good. So let's just say we've got some valuable recipes here. Heck yeah. This is one that I got from Ultimate before. I sold it as well. Like many moons ago. I got it from the final chest like after the last boss. And I did sell it for a good price. Starbelt pattern. Verse wasn't a thing when you last played. Yeah, it was added in... I forget which expansion they added versatility. I think originally versatility was a bit more of like the PvP... the PvP stat, where like PvP gear would just be stacked with it, whereas for PvE other stats were better. They moved away from that, so now Verse is just like generally like a decent stat for most classes. It's usually not the best stat, but it's usually pretty good. Verse. What price do you think, roughly? Like in general, I think like a good value for Starbelt is like 100k. Like that's like a reasonable price, I think. It could be a little higher, a little lower, depending. But like average sale price is over 37k, so yeah, like 100k I think is quite reasonable on that. We'll see. It has a good sale rate too, right? 0.013 is a lot better than a lot of other transmogs. It might be hard to move within 1 week though, if you want to get gold right away, right? But I'll take it, man. I'll take it. We at least got one of the drops we were like kind of looking for. Because there's like the BOE blues, but also a few recipes in here that we really want to get. This being one of the two best ones, I'd say. Oh, actually, I think I would have gotten Starbelt pattern from Zelfarok before, from the Graves. Yeah, I think I did, actually. Either way, a win is a win. We get what we get and we don't get upset. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes what we get is like a multiple 100,000 gold item. Let's go. I definitely have to vendor, though. Yo, Shadow Spark, did I manage to get Thunder Fury yet? Not yet. We're working on it, though. We tried again today for the left binding. Not particularly lucky on that one today, but that's okay. We keep going. I think versatility was Mop or Wad. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because they've done a few different things. Like before Verse, they tried to do Resilience for PvP stat. Now they've resorted to like PvP gear and current content. Instead of having a specific stat that makes PvP gear better than PvE gear in like PvP combat, they just make it so that PvP gear scales to a really high item level in PvP combat. That way, PvP gear is BIS for PvP, but it's not necessarily like rate like PvE players have to do PvP for rating. So yeah, I think verse was originally like every single piece of PvP gear had like a ton of verse, but now it's just like a regular stat, a very versatile stat, some might say. Remember the good old days of resilience? Getting Resil capped on disc freeze and TBC made you unkillable. Yup. I think there was resilience all the way through like Wrath. Why is the Star Belt recipe so valuable? I think I'm pretty sure it's just one of those completionist ones.
The secrets of the makers.
I think it's just a rare recipe for completion. Getting like all the recipes learned. As far as I know. The rich purple silk shirt used to be similar, just like a good value, but then they added crafting the rich purple silk shirt to a crafting achievement. And so now the silk shirt is like worth like a mil. It's so rare and you need it for an achievement, so people buy it. Because it'll be so hard to specifically farm that one. Like, you can, but it'll take a while, probably. I don't think there's something like that for Starbelt, though. I don't think. Let me throw up farming bar and put it on the table there. Looked it up. Verse added during WOD. That sounds about right. Alright. We'll call it 100k. I think that's pretty reasonable on Starbelt. Yo, the Cave Dwellers. So this is the home to the famous Goldlock from YouTube's. That's me, man. We're just here farming. Just trying to get some Alderman super drops. You know? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We just pulled the Star Belt, which is with about with like 100,000 gold, so that'll be a good one. A really good one, actually. We got it off the Scorpids, no less. Like, right here. So, confirmed, guys. Scorpids do drop items. Good items, too. Not to mention we can skin them, so... Yep. Let's just say, if I sold all of the... There's 2 items I've gotten from Alda. If I sold both of them for, like, reasonable prices, I would have a token. Hard part is selling them sometimes. Doing well, trying to get these tokens like the rest. Fair enough. Token price is up today, up to like 270 on retail. Or on NA. We'll see. How long do I anticipate that pattern taking to sell? Is it a low sale rate? It's actually one of the better moving patterns, to be honest, Starbelt. It has a pretty high sale rate for transmog, 0.016. So, I would bet if I sell it for like reasonable price, 100 to 200k, I bet it would be a 1 to 4 month sale timeline. Yeah. Which, I don't think I want to try to fast sell it. I think I probably will. A priced item like this, like a medium high sale rate, I think would be like 150 to 200k. 100k would even be fast, I think. 100k, you'd probably get some people sniping it to resell for 700. Maybe. A couple people asking if for the raid clears today, if we have done the raid clears. We have. We have done Molten Core, and we've done Onyxia's Lair. We did not get any drops. No Night Slayer's chest, no left binding, no mount, unfortunately. But we had a lot of fun running them. We had a lot of fun doing the dungeons. Run number 39 on Molten Core. And I think run 4 on Anixia's Lair. Anixia's Lair is one, though, where our the stats page should count the kills pretty accurately. You wish I get the Hotshot pilot gloves? Aren't those from Nomer? The Hotshot pilot gloves? Or is that an Alda drop? That sounds like Nomer, right? You're trying to mix all the zone-based gold making from my Goldbound videos into one expansion-wide routine, then switching expansions every day. Some of these old world farms, if you can optimize and do like the really high ones, are quite good. Grab this here. Totally forgot the drops here. There are a bunch of really, really valuable drops here, like super valuable. The big ones are the Popel or Popel Fez, Pendulum of Doom. Those ones are the Elder drops. Or Starbelt, one not a super drop, but a very good drop. And we just pulled Starbelt, so the drops can happen. Ooh, double upgraded, by the way. Kind of nice. We also get like a fair amount of raw gold from this. It's like 1.2k raw gold per hour-ish. Quite nice. And then the route I'm doing, we're getting lots of leather as well. So we're farming up leather for sure. Wait, why does it say 600 heavy leather? That's weird. What the heck? Is that like in my... Why is it counting that? That's weird. Maybe it's counting the ones in the auction house? It must be. That's weird. Yep. We have a lot of heavy hide too. There's some in the bank. You run in and place the staff and then kill the mobs around it. Tends to eat up most of the waiting time. Yeah, that could be a good way to do it actually. It's not too bad if you can get the aggro. I just don't love how far back some of the mobs kind of follow. When I was doing Ultimate Legacy of Tier, in that dungeon I was kind of doing bigger pulls just so I could AoE them down. Seemed to work pretty well there. Why are heavy hides so valuable? It just appears to be for transmog and no decor. Always sells easy for you. Yeah, I think it's transmog and probably people leveling leatherworking.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
Yeah. They tend to sell pretty well though, the heavy leather for sure. Oh, heavy hides. Yeah, heavy hides for transmog. Yeah, both heavy leather and heavy hides. I think that's the angle. Stuff like that. Not too bad. Yo, Gootrick81. Greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. Good luck on drops. Thank you, Shadow Spark. I mean, even if we get no more drops today, I'm pretty happy with the Star Belt and then some hides. So I'll take it, man. I'll take it. That's the thing. We're like, I think maybe 16, 17 hours into farming Alderman, so I mean we don't have a very good chance at supers with like that small of a sample size. But the longer you go, you know, it's just like the chances slowly increase. Heavy hide is also impossible to force obtaining in bulk. Yeah. It's like there's only certain farms, like this is probably one of the better heavy hide farms. Or certain open world farms in the heavy leather band. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of hard to get. Kind of hard to get it. "30 minutes on Dark Moon Fishing Cap. Not bad. You can walk away with many farms with hundreds of thick or rugged hide. True. I mean, even when we were doing Anixia's lair, we got so much rugged hide. It's insane how much rugged hide you get there, so there's nothing like that for thick. Yeah, so it's just it's like a lower supply and quite valuable. The cave dwellers, you're back from the ad break. Welcome back. Let's see if we get some drops. Heavy hide right there, by the way. 100 gold. 130. Another one. The heavy hides, I am selling some as is, but I am also curing some. Because when you cure them, they increase in value, but they sell a lot less. So I think it's good to mix it if you're getting a lot from a farm like this, to do both. Hey, heavy hide in there too. Is that a real chest or a decorative one? That one is a real chest and it is always there. The other chest that we go for up here only sometimes spawns, but no, that chest there is there every single run by those scorpions. And it is functional, fully functional. So this like skinning run, I am getting a chance at 2 chests, plus lots of kills, right? Alderman, it's really about maximizing total kills per hour, because pretty much everything can drop the zone like the supers, right? Perhaps some stuff has a higher drop rate, but like the more kills per hour you get, the better you're doing. Then this one, it spawns here like half the time, not every single time. There's also a chest if you're full clearing after the final boss. That always spawns as well. It doesn't look like the regular chests though, so you definitely want to make sure you grab that, because it can have some good loots. But since I'm doing the Scorpid clears, I'm not full clearing. I'm doing the skinning angle. Is there a place to check which zones have been unlocked so far? I have it written on my whiteboard behind me, but you can't really see it too well. But there's no, like, website. Like, my map you can kind of see here. I'm running this gold locked add-on now that shows where it's locked. So all the ones that don't have the lock on Eastern Kingdoms are unlocked. As you can see, there's a lot in the south done. And then on Kalimdor, we just have the one unlocked. So, that's the visualization of it there. Frost Tiger Blade, what's that? No star belt, but nice little recipe. Sweet. I will have to vendor after this run. The add-on just needs a spinner feature. Yeah, the difficulty that we ran into with the old version that a viewer had made was it gets, like, to have this, the add-on have the zone spin, you have to go through into every single zone and decide which zones unlock which zones, because some of them aren't as clear as it looks. And like it's not too bad when you do it like as zone by zone, but to preemptively do it all, there's some of them wouldn't appear. So like I had a situation where I was rolling from STV, but then the add-on with the spinner wasn't allowing Duskwood to roll, so I ended up just going back to the wheel. Yes, it's definitely a nice thing to have though, with when it's working. Oh wait, oh, I got a vendor. Let me check real quick on the rare outside of Alderman before I go vendor. Yeah, so up in here, there can be the Dig Master. There's also Mithril Ore, though. Is he up? No, someone just came through here, actually. Everything's dead. Yeah, this right here is why... I mean, partly for, like, the length of the run. But this here is why I use the back exit. Because to get outside from the front of the instance takes a bit longer. Although you do get the Mithril and stuff then, so there is that. Alright. Almost out. Cat cam? Yeah, we got... This is Boo here. He is just snoozing. I have 2 cats, 1 dog, so sometimes, the cats would come, hang out. Boo in particular, he likes to... I have like the little hammock here. This is just to the left of me right now. It's a hammock that hangs off of the desk, right? So he just hangs out. He's pretty chill. The other cat, Poncho, will sometimes come, hang out. Stella is usually asleep on the floor beside me, just hanging out while I stream. I think they just like hanging out. Okay, actually, while we're out here, let's take a look at the Star Belt, if anyone has it listed right now. None. That bodes well. So yeah, the actual belt itself is worth about 6k. So not a terrible like thing to craft on a tailor and sell over time, but as you can see, you would have to sell like 30 to 40 of the belts to make up one pattern. So long-term play, maybe making and crafting the belts to sell, but short-term, I think I'm gonna sell the actual recipe. I think that's just better. Your cat's name is Bastet. She's a blackie that walks on a leash. I have tried like once or twice putting Poncho on a leash, and she does not like it at all. I think it's probably one of those things we gotta train, right? Like, probably most cats out of the box, per se, default settings do not like leashes, I think. I want to get one of those, like, dome things, like a dome backpack, so I can take the cats on walks and hikes. Start at the food dish, and do it from when they're young. Oh, yeah. So, like, while they're eating, have them on a leash, and they get more comfortable with it. Definitely starting young, I think, would be good. Yeah. I take my dog out a lot, though. It might be hard to walk a cat and a dog on a leash at the same time. That might be more hassle than it's worth. Maybe. There was an entire process? Okay. The dome backpack was essential for acclimating. Okay, like getting used to going outside on walks and stuff. I do want to get one of those dome backpacks, to be honest. That would be really cool. And then if it's the first step in the process for leash as well, then at least, you know, we're starting it sooner than later. I have 2 cats, though, so I'd have to get a front-loading dome backpack and a back-loading one. Or a 2-seater. Could you imagine? Just me rolling around with 2 cats. Gotta skin these ones. I almost forgot the skin. Oh yeah, I've seen cat strollers. I think I'd prefer the backpack. Because I would go on hikes and stuff, right? Or like I guess you can take strollers on dirt, but where I am is pretty big rocky dirt, and I'd want to just do the backpack probably. Although Boo would be like a weighted backpack. This dude's big. Boo is a beefy boy, to say the least. Yep, it's true. Chonk. Yeah, he is Chonk. That is an appropriate term to describe Boo. Chonk monster. Gold price right now, if you lived in Canada, you'd be on the creeks during the summer. I was actually panning for gold the other weekend. I got a fleck. It's, unless you're in very good spots, it's very much like the super fine like powder gold that you can find. It is possible to find it though. Versus like nuggets though. There's not too many creeks or rivers in Alberta with nuggets. But there is powder gold. I always wonder what people do with cats and backpacks or strollers if they have to poop during the walk. I think the cat would probably just know to not go. It would be like if you had your cat in a carrier for a drive, right? But yeah, that could be a messy situation. Especially on a hot day. Everything like got milled by the glaciers. You got flower gold. Yeah, flower gold. Super fine. Yeah, I think for nuggets would be a snorkel and sniping. That's true. Where you like go underwater, and you can like in the rivers, going under rocks, looking in like holes and stuff. Yeah, it would be cool. It'd just be cold, yeah. Yeah, I think if you're going for a long time, you gotta get one of those like polar like wetsuits. Like an insulated wetsuit, I think would be the move for that. Right now, though, we've been getting so much rain. Like the rivers and creeks are so high, then they're so murky. You'd have to wait for it to die down a little bit. It's just it wouldn't be safe in a lot of them. But yeah, unless you're on certain areas in Alberta, you can hand pan or grab nuggets. If it's over a certain weight though, a nugget, you have to report it. And you can't use any, like, so if you're hand panning like for gold on the rivers, that's okay as long as it's not like a private property with a claim. But you cannot use sluices, like a motorized sluice box or anything like that. That requires a claim and like permits and stuff to do that. But you can hand pan. And snipe. Yeah, I've been getting into a little bit more hand panning myself. Report it, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Want to live in Canada one day? I love Canada. I love living in Canada. I love the area I live in. I live quite close to mountains and stuff like that, which is really nice. It's definitely one of my favorite biomes, IRL. In Australia, you can still find the good chunks, but everything wants to kill you. Yeah. I mean, as long as you're not going where the salmon are jumping up the streams, man. Then they got the grizzlies out there going for food. But it's yeah. So in Canada, like aside from like the big things, like in Australia, both small, like it's the small things that want to kill you, which is scary. Like scorpions, spiders, snakes, terrifying. In Canada, there's big things that could maybe want to kill you. It's not their first priority, but it can happen. But less small things. Like, we don't have too many poisonous spiders. The worst thing in our bush is the ticks. You can get Lyme disease and stuff like that, which is, like, really bad. Yeah. Yeah, you get moose can be dangerous too. Moose, they can charge you. They can. I feel like in Canada, like if you look at moose, you look at like cougars, like mountain lions and bear. Moose are probably like the highest. If you encounter a moose in the wild, you probably have the highest percentage chance of having a negative encounter. Like moose will run at you. They don't care. They'll do it. Don't forget Sasquatch. Yep. Don't forget Chug Life, if you run into Chug Life out in the wildy. Not the Rockies by chance? They're pretty close to the Rockies. Yeah. You'll never guess what originally made you want to move to Canada? What's that? There's a lot of cool stuff. I like Canada. Moose or meese. Oh, you're in the Rockies? Whereabouts? I mean, for obvious reasons, I don't say exactly where I live. But, yeah. Ah, Colorado. Cool, right on. Colorado's got some good spots. I haven't been personally, but I've seen like a lot of people's places out there, and yeah, a lot of cool areas. What about evil birds? The birds aren't too bad. Falling trees can be dangerous. Camping. Yep. Did I hear the story of the kid who saved his sister from a moose attack, and he learned it from WoW by using taunt and feign death? Wait, what? Is that real? Hey. The grind pays off. Confirmed, World of Warcraft is survival training. Taunt and feign death. So you know he played multiple classes, because he's got taunt and feign death. I guess maybe his pet could have taunt too. Yeah? You're living in Denmark? What is a mountain? It's just a tall hill. Yeah, a lot of places have different environmental threats, right? Pretty much wherever you go, though, if you're like in the legit wilderness, like untouched wilderness in the world, there's stuff there that is, you know, potentially very hostile. Yeah, Australia has some scary ones, though, because it's all small stuff, man. Are the wolf and coyote populations still hybridizing in Canada? I don't know. Not that I know of. There's some sanctuaries. Like, I know there was a sanctuary out by Yamaneska, out by Calgary. The wolf dog sanctuary. I don't think it's something that's really happening too much in the wild, per se. But I haven't looked into it too much, to be honest. Newfoundland has a big one. Oh, that's cool. We, I don't, like, I feel like in Canada, or at least in Alberta, a lot of the times the coyotes tend to actually live pretty close to the bigger cities. Less so, like, out in the wilderness, because, like, the coyotes tend to really do well scavenging, I think. Compared to something like a grizz or a black bear, you know? They're out wherever they go, but they have their territories too, right? So, generally speaking, like, there's not too many black, like, if, like, a grizzly will have, like, their territory, and there usually won't be too many other grizzlies around that grizzly, so. But then you also get places where, like, a lot of times, they have to relocate grizzlies if it's a trouble bear, and sometimes they drop these bears off in the same locations, and then those are hot spots for grizzly issues, because then it's, like, a high density of bears who are known to be trouble bears. And that's where it's dangerous, really dangerous. Sounds like bear jail. Yeah. Basically is. Alcatraz for bears. Australia, here's a plant in tiny silicone needles and neurotoxins. Joy, that sounds awful. Some plants, yeah, they adapted for their, you know, self-protection mechanisms, and it's no bueno. Yo, Snores, greetings, traveler. Miss anything? We did pull the star belt. We pulled the star belt pattern. That's the biggest thing for the day, for sure. That was the, yeah, second one, yep, GG. Well, you know, second one of all time. I got one, like, 8 years ago. I sold it as well. But yeah, the raids were pretty unfruitful, unfortunately, today, but run 39 down. 39 Molten Core runs in the books. Sold that one for like 150k once. The price is crazy. Historical and like region market is up like crazy right now. I think like 150k sale is pretty reasonable right now with the current prices. It's definitely a really good pattern to get. Good sale rate too. Swans. Dude, swans can be so aggressive, especially in cities. Like, if you get too close, they'll charge you. They'll charge you and peck at you with their beaks. Yeah, swans have a big aggro radius, is the way to put it. Basically, it's if you see a swan, imagine it's like a skulled mob, and if you get too close, it'll aggro. Like, seriously, don't get too close to swans. PSA. Yeah. Getting addicted to the sound of the gold. Well, so this add-on farming bar, as long as we're tracking items, every time we get one, it has the coin jingle. It's so nice. I love it. Such a good coin jingle. You have swans in England? You see you see them fight dogs all the time? I could see that, yeah. Not a fight, like they would just like peck at the dogs for sure. Yeah, probably a quick vendor angle. We have 6 minutes on fishing cap. That means I could probably do one more run before a fishing cap. I think that's the move. Reset all instances. Yeah, we'll do one more run and then fishing cap and then come back. Geese don't peck, they bite. Geese, yeah, they're no joke either. Darkmoon Fairbound right now. Yo, good luck with the Darkmoon Firewater. I need to stock up a bit more this week. I ran pretty low between the last couple of Darkmoon fairs. And for this route, I'm always having it on. For the skinning. It helps so much with skinning. Mojito Jones, you got a whole flock of Canada geese in your neighborhood. They come through, and they poop like crazy. It gets pretty disgusting. They, yeah. If they're on the beach, it's just like littered. How many fights have I had with bears? I've had 0 fights. I think that's a, if I had a fight with a bear, I do fear I would have an 0-1 record. Like a legit fight with a bear. I've had interactions. The majority of my bear sightings, though, I've probably seen in my life 80 bears. 95% of them have been when I'm driving, though, so it's pretty chill. And then the ones in the wildy, it's tend to be pretty far away. And no, like, I never pulled aggro. It was always like, you know, like when you're going from Dustbellow Marsh through the Barrens and you're going down to Thousand Needles on Alliance, and you gotta take the Great Lift. You gotta take the far left side because there's a tor in there. It's kind of like that with my bear encounters. I just give them a nice wide berth and I don't aggro. Yep. I have the best bear deterrent ever for hiking, and it's called hiking with your wife, because she just talks the whole time, and so it keeps the bears away. It's actually min-max. We'll be going up a steep hill. I'm a power lifter and a strongman. I'm barely breathing, man. I can't get any words in, but she just yaps. It's great. Her cardio is a lot better, so she can go up at the same incline at the same rate as me, just like full of conversation. I'm just fighting for my life. Yeah. Plus the bear shows up. I only have to be faster than her, not the bear. Dude. No. That's crazy. Also, we talked about this, Pathwife and I. I think, so I'm faster in, like, for sure, short distances. Like, I have a sprint build. I think the ratio when she starts to beat me in a race, I think anything over 400 meters, Pathwife takes the W. Because she competes, like, pretty high level in, like races and stuff. And, like, high rocks and stuff. So, like, her longer distance cardio is, like, by far superior to mine. And I think 400 meters... Honestly, I might win 400, but definitely 800 I lose. I think that's like somewhere between 400 and 800 is like the break point where I my short sprints kind of like I'll just get gassed out. Let's be honest, no chance of running a marathon. Last year I did a team ultra marathon. So my leg wasn't a marathon distance, but it was like it was about like 24 kilometers with like 1,800 meters of elevation gain. So quite a lot. To be granted though, that for that race I was 45 pounds lighter than I am now. Whenever I pick like an athletic thing to compete in though, I definitely can change my body pretty quickly to fit the build better. Like for strongman, I've bulked up, so my running is just, it's like strongman strength, running power. It's like an inverse relationship. Yeah. So I'm a dwarf, basically, yeah. Yeah, right now, I don't even know what I could do for 1K. 1 kilometer. I guess 1 kilometer is still kind of a sprint. Not really, but I would probably die. I think right now, like objectively speaking, like 5K time, I'm probably over 30 minutes. With like 90% for certainty, I'm between 30 minutes and 35 minutes 5K right now. Which isn't terrible. Like it's a jog the whole way, but I'm not going fast. Like, I'm not built right now for endurance. I'm built for just strength. But I have World's Strongest Man coming up. World's Strongest Natural Man in Scotland in August, so it makes sense. The longest event you'll ever see in Strongman is 1.5 minutes, so... Even then, though, 1.5 minutes in Strongman is like a truck pull or something, and you're freaking gassed. Just on the ground for half an hour after. They should add a race to Strongman for jokes. Just a random, like, 5K. Honestly, hey, why not? Because at that point, if you have, like, 5 or 8 events, you know? Maybe you just decide, hey, well, I'm not going to prep for it. Or you like, prep for the run, and maybe perform a little bit worse on other events, but, like, perform really well. I think the closest to that is CrossFit. Like some of the, like CrossFit has elements from Strongman. Like they'll do yoke, they'll do sometimes log, they'll also do running, right? CrossFit I think is the closest to like a Strongman running crossover. Isn't ultramarathon one of the few sports where women consistently beats out their male counterparts? It's definitely one where there's times 100% where certain races, the all-time fastest times are is by women, yeah. So ultramarathons, it is a bit, yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's a few races where that's happened. And not just like a one-off thing, like, yeah. Pretty crazy. At that point, it's more like mental fortitude than like... I mean, the physical part is there, but it's also like... It's just mental toughness and just like grit. And like your body just not falling apart. And then fueling properly too, but... Yeah. The girl rowing to Hawaii smoked the men's record. Lots of climbing strongman crossovers lately. Yes. I didn't see the Hawaii row. That's cool though. Like they're doing like a... Where is there like a race? Like a set route people do with like rowing to Hawaii? That's intense. Gonna go down real quick for our firewater hat. Get that gold. Oh wow, a lot of rowing and Alo Moana, there's rowing. She's doing a solo row to Hawaii and she's over a week ahead of the men's record and almost a month ahead of the women's. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, and like you can say currents and winds, right? But like, isn't that part of it? Like that's like a big component of like the race, right? Timing it properly and making sure you hit the right winds. So like maybe you get some good winds, but it's also, it comes down to sailing skill to hit those winds properly. Time it correctly. That's cool. Mad props to her. RNG and IRL speedruns. Yeah, I guess. Your wife happens to be in Oahu right now and was there. Oh, that's really cool. That'd be cool to see it, like... Oh, wow, yeah. Style is back, guys. I'm gonna real quick again refill the water, stay hydrated. Again, I'm gonna get a protein shake chug, and I'll BRB, guys. Okay, Stella? Maybe a bio break for Stella too. Welcome back. You return with ice cream and beer again. Pretty goated combo. Pretty goated combo indeed. Y'all, I have a question. All right, angry Mexican guy. If you were to work from home, is there a NM you just AFK camp? An NM like a rare? Well, there's some good account-based rares to camp, like mounts and stuff. I'm trying to think of all the named mob. Yeah. I'm trying to think of all the zones that I've done, the ones I would camp. I honestly might camp Mobus a little bit, just because it's like a bit of a longer interval. Pretty chill, and some good drops. There might be better ones, though, of like, mobs to just camp. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you could camp in Badlands for the orbs. It's not a bad one. Because then you're getting, like, consistent gold, but you're not going for, like, the super big drops. But the orbs in Badlands could be good for rares. Those are some of the better rares to camp, I suppose. Yeah. Chummy, you use Steam to cast WoW to your tablet and you make a UI giant fishing button? I mean, yeah, if you have the sound. It's a little less true AFK because like there's like constant like input like every 10 seconds or so. Versus like just waiting to hear like the rare spawner go off. But yeah, there's different levels of AFK because like for example like in RuneScape there's certain farms you can do and like you only have to click every like 10 minutes, sometimes even more now with like the new crab. But some farms like you gotta click every like 10 seconds and it's a little less AFK. On the tablet though, it's not too bad. Yeah. You could work through some of those ones though. From a pure gold perspective, I do think Badlands isn't a bad, or Blasted Lands isn't a bad option. Just for the orbs. If hostile mobs removed, what zone would I like to go camping in for a week? Ooh. Maybe Grizzly Hills. But that's kind of just where I live. So. Yeah. Because, like, Stranglethorn would be cool, Shoals would be cool, but, like, I guess if hostile mobs are removed, does that include bugs? I think Stranglethorn or, like, Sholazar would have the crazy bugs IRL for camping. I think. Not bad pull as far as loot goes here. Right there is like 3,500 gold in heavy hides, 2,600 gold in heavy leather. And so even a little more in rugged. Where's my thick leather at, though? There it is, 78 gold. Or 78 there, like 600 gold worth. Big red ray gun would be worth considering. Yeah. Yep. Because that one's kind of nice, because it would be like a 6-ish minute spawn. Yeah. Because some of the other, like the higher level you go for zones, the longer it's going to take for the mob to spawn. So, yeah. Definitely a consideration. You could also rotate through a bunch of different rares, you know? Do them every now and then, different ones, just to change up the scenery. Change up the background soundtrack, you know? Different zone soundtracks. No chest today, or this time. It's all good. But yeah, for more frequent ones, you could even camp some like Dunmorrow or Elwyn rares, I think. Because then you're getting like more kills per hour. Like you might get like 2 or 3 kills per hour versus a higher level rare. It might be 1 every 2 hours in the higher zone. Which, depending on the value of the drops, might not be the worst idea, but to each their own. There we go. So we have gotten the patterns, but no blue BOEs today in all the runs. Some good patterns though. Because I got the Mithril Shield Spike, which is a blue pattern, but not a blue BOE. I also have a couple of the Shield Spike patterns already. So I'll definitely learn one of them, that'd be good. Learn one, sell one. Am I going to learn the Star Belt? No. I think the Star Belt is one where the expected value of learning it to craft, it would take a long time to get more than you're going to be able to get from the actual pattern. Because the market value of Star Belt, is like 5k. So you might have to sell like 20 to 40 to make up the value of the pattern itself. And the sale rate isn't really that great. So I think it's better off for a pattern like that just to sell the pattern. There's some, I think like my breakpoint, it depends on a couple of things. What's the sale rate of the pattern and what's the sale rate of the item? I think if the item sells like at the same rate as the pattern, I think my breakpoint would be like if it's a third of the price of the pattern. So say the pattern sells for 100k, but if you craft it, it sells for like 30k, 33k. I think at that point I'll learn it to craft, assuming that the item has a good sale rate as well. If the pattern sells like at 0.013 and the item is 0.001, I think it would have to be like the same value to me. So I think it's a function of sale rate versus value on both the pattern and the item. If it makes if 5 makes profit, you learn it is your motto. I think that's pretty fair. That's like 20%. Yeah. Again, probably assuming that there's no like crazy low sale rates or anything like that. I guess I can mail off the stuff. I gotta go full cam for a second though. Yo. Greetings, travelers. The full cam path is back. Yeah, material cost is worth considering as well. 100%. Yeah, I guess I'm assuming like it's like pretty much 90% profit, but if the material cost is really high, then that is definitely something to consider. Shouldn't you have a preset full screen at this point? I have one. I just don't like it because I haven't moved over all my overlays and stuff. So I just do it that way. But yeah, I do have a scene for it. I don't like the scene. Sometimes I find I do something the hard way for a long time before I change it. There we go. What is the 100k recipe? That is Star Belt. Pattern for the Star Belt. Pulled it today. That chair looked like it's been mauled. Oh my goodness, man. That chair has seen better days. This one right here. The cat's... So like a lot of stuff upstairs, I put on like the plastic wrap. Like not the wrap, but like it's like basically a plastic covering so the cats can't like pull at it. This one was from the old house where we used to live and we hadn't had it yet, and they just completely destroyed the bottom of the chair. What software do I use? I stream with OBS. The one puffer. Next Goldbound will be this coming Saturday. This coming Saturday. I've been taking more time on the individual Goldbounds, trying to get them to be like more so full arcs within the video. So, kind of historically, we're doing like one or like 2 to 3 Goldbounds a week, which is kind of like, or a month, which is kind of what I'm trying to, kind of like like every 2 weeks. It's kind of, I think, an ideal spot for it, for the individual quality of the upload. Because like with one per week, it's possible. But the problem is, like, a Goldbound episode is like 15 to 25 hours of production time. So to get a good amount of farming in with weekly uploads gets more difficult versus that same amount of production time over 2 weeks. It lets you play more and make a better video.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
We'll see. I think I might be looking at a token for the next Saturday one. If not, if I don't, I think it would be for sure a situation where it's like, if by Friday I don't have the token value, because we have a lot of auction house stuff, it would probably be one of those ones where the Monday stream will just be like, this stream doesn't end until we get the token kind of vibe. So, we'll see though. We shall see. Was thinking about OBS, but would need so many other programs. And it'd be hard on your laptop. Wait, why would you need other programs for OBS? You should be able to just stream with OBS without other applications. I think OBS, it's like, it requires more like setup and customization, but it's a pretty lightweight resource, I think. Depending on how many like other features you want to add on, you can get plugins and stuff, but yeah. How much gold are we at? 108k right now in the bags. 108k. Transmog has been hit and miss. We've gotten some good drops, like the Star Belt here, even just today. But yeah, man, Transmog lately, the last couple weeks, it's really slowed down, eh? It was bumping for a bit with Midnight coming out. Yeah. Struggling to sell your big Transmog? Yeah, I got some backlog. It takes a while to post everything. Wonder if I'm interested in an interesting question. Oh. Not about me, but about Vanilla WoW. I could be interested in an interesting question. Yo, the cave. To set up your stream, it would take downloading and using plugins and stuff. And I'm wanting to multi-stream, and it's bad enough that you're gaming on the same laptop. What I would say, if you want to multi-stream with OBS and not have to send 2 different feeds, I use Restream to multi-stream. So I send one feed from OBS to Restream, which is a cloud service. Restream then sends out the individual additional ones. It is a paid like monthly service though. In the past, I was using Atom multi-stream plugin to stream 2 individual feeds to Twitch and YouTube. I had some problems with that one, and I stopped using it. I think both could work. But yeah. Can't afford Restream. I genuinely think the best setup then, if you want a multi-stream, I think you're either going to have to use the OBS plugin, which would be the cheapest option. Yeah, but it can be finicky to get set up sometimes. Can you do that with still playing music on Twitch? Like copyright music? I don't play any music like copyright music. I have like any music I play is either World of Warcraft music, which is technically copywritten, but is kind of like generally speaking okay to use if you're playing the game, obviously. And then I have like for other stuff, like on YouTube and Twitch, any other like non-WoW songs, it's pretty much all of Epidemic Sound, which is like a subscription thing where you pay for like basically licensing usage rights. And they just like have a bunch of like music on there. But yeah, if you wanted to do stuff on Twitch that you can't do on YouTube, like, you know, due to terms of service, then you just wouldn't be able to multi-stream, yeah. Yeah, you could set up, I guess you could, for music in particular, you could set different feeds where you have music on Twitch but not on YouTube. I think, though, like with Twitch, you still don't want to stream, like, copyright music, right? The VOD will get flagged. I don't think Twitch is, like, fair play for, like, that kind of stuff. I still think that can be troublesome. Either you might get, like, flagged for DMCA, or you might have your VODs, like, muted. Oh, you can stream copyright music if you don't care about the VOD. Imagine you're fighting Ragnaros as an off-tank. Any class that off-tanks. Okay. Would you prefer a one-hand weapon and a shield with normal armor and block, but has 40 of every resist? With on use to gain another 40 resist for 20 seconds, or would you rather have an extra either trinket or ring slot and no offhand slot? I don't know. I guess that just depends on if you could find a trinket that is better than the offhand, right? I'm not super familiar with like the end game trinkets. But at that point, you're just treating the offhand like a trinket anyways, right? I feel like you probably want to have the shield if you're off-tanking, though, because, like, if you're going to take a hit, not having a shield, you just lose so much armor. I'd probably take the sword and board. Yeah. I think you honestly just take it for the block and the armor, right? Versus, like, unless there's, like, a massive trinket, you're better off with a shield, I think. Kind of, like, regardless of the resist. Yo, Snores, you got Swift Zulian Panther? Yo, let's go! Grats. You'll have to mount up. Drop a photo in the Discord, man. Congrats on the drop. Getting lots of ads today? I think I have it set to the same as always, right? Yeah, because Twitch lets you do like a slider. I go on the low end. There's like if you go below a certain amount, they play more like pre-rolls. And then yeah, so I think it's like 5 minutes of ads an hour or something. Although Solaz just gifted you a sub, Mr. Arig, so hashtag no more ads for you. Never tell him the odds.
None
Han
may
Solo's
steal
coming in
the
clutch.
secrets of the
Quit your
Maker.
whining. So that's a baller thing to do. Let's go. Whoa, bags are full. I gotta go vendor. That question developed after thinking about niche things like the 1 ring and the 2 ring. Yeah, I think to really answer that question, you'd have to get nitty gritty into the theory crafting and like looking at the specific alternatives. My knee jerk is I'd probably rather have the shield though, the 1 puffer. Yo, OMG Godzilla X for the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in with the Prime. Let's get the heavy leather here. Welcome back to Cave Dwellers. You're doing a thing in hardcore where you have to 100% a zone before moving on. And once you complete the zone, you roll to see what zone you 100% next. The 1 puffer. So in hardcore, like in classic, how are you defining 100%? Is that like every drop? Because like, or is there ATT for hardcore or for classic? I guess like that would, you could define it with ATT. Are you gonna include world like? There's some rare drops in some zones, man. That could be intense. Zone locked on hardcore is crazy. I'm here for it though. Best of luck. 100% as in every quest done. Okay. I imagine some quests, right, are gonna have breadcrumbs. What's the ruling on breadcrumbs? Will you allow yourself to go hand in to come back to finish the line? Or will those unlock as you get the other zones later on? Because yeah, there might be some that you'll have to come back and do after. That'd be fun though. Some cool classic challenges going on. Speaking of which, Timmy, how's the Warlock doing in Westfall? I think I saw you were online a little bit on the weekend. Collecting rested? I mean, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Rested XP for that is massive. Why didn't I get the reagents back in the Marshes of Dustwallow? Reagent bag? I think the Dustwallow reagent bag is not available in current version. My guild is doing the challenge of finding motivation to log in to farm raids in midnight. Oh my gosh. Malin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The hardest challenge of them all, it seems like. You're researching stuff you could get? Well, in Westfall for like twink items, I think isn't the Stendo's wedding band pretty good as far as classic twink items as well? On top of the 1 ring and 2 ring? I think that one's generally speaking like a pretty good drop. Ton of heavy hide. Love to see it. Matter of fact, I think I want to send the heavy hide over to my crafting alt to craft up real quick before I list it. So let me go back to Stormwind to get going on that. No more firewater. It did fall off. I'm gonna go do a couple things though before I drink again. T-minus 29 minutes on Darkmoon firewater cap as well. Considering new locks as you're able to walk to the zone on a path. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do the unlocks. It's kind of how we do it on Goldbound. Yeah. It'll be, I think, I could foresee it down the road getting a little bit confusing on some of the older breadcrumbs, depending on when you get the zones. You might want to have like a spreadsheet saying like where it's going and like where it goes. For like the breadcrumb quests. Yeah. Send this off here. Because right now, I think it's still quite profitable for the crafting the cured heavy hides. Requires 3 salt, which is pretty negligible from the vendor. As well, the price on the actual base hide went up. Not sure if you could do Red Ridge without using the auction house. I think it's possible, right? They got some pretty, like, as far as like zone drops go in Red Ridge, there's some like really good items.
Light be with you.
But yeah, it might be up to you though. So yeah, we have like 8,000 gold in heavy hide right there. Let's go make it a little bit more profitable. Real quick. Golden Path. Make sure Boo's okay. He's all good. Okay, so on this guy, let's go to the bank real quick. Actually, I don't even have to go to the bank. I can just craft it because it's in the Warband bank. Leatherworking. Let's go classic. Cured heavy hide. So cured. Oh, jeez. Who tanked the price on cured heavy hides? I guess maybe it's not profitable right now. Is that just like a weird one being posted? Let me go check. Because normally cured heavy hides are like 20 to 50 gold profit to craft. Oh, well, yeah, it was just one person with like a one super cheap one. So base heavy hide is 120 and these go to like 144. However, I'm probably only going to do like 50 of them as this. Actually, I'll do all of these ones because 69 is a good number. But the sale rate on these is a bit lower. You'd be level 16 or so max from Elwyn. Yeah, I think you can get to 16 in Elwyn based off Timmy's run. And that's when the last of the mobs will be great for you, the level 10 mobs. Aside from that, it would be like Hogger. But I think you could start off on the, like, if you're doing, like, if you go Elwyn to Redridge and you stay in Redridge until it's completed, you could probably just farm up a bunch of levels on, like, the early level spiders, you know? Get over leveled a bit. Like, you could go from, like, 16 to 20, like, grinding. That way some of the quests will be easier. I think the biggest crux of it is going to be in Redridge. It would be the elite quests. Right? But you could definitely farm out some of the drops. I guess it also depends on what class. What class are you rolling the one puffer for your hardcore challenge? Because certain classes are better at soloing for sure. Either way, it's kind of fun to think about these things, you know? And I'm sure there's a lot of issues or like really cool things that'll come up as you like go through the zones. Yeah, are you allowing grouping? Because you were going to do dungeons, right? So you're probably going to group for dungeons. Are you going to group for elite quests? Mage. Mage has some good solo capabilities for sure. Alright, now these are worth about 10,000 gold. Up from 8, so about a 2,000 gold profit on the craft. Let me go throw them in the warband bank. Questy is good for showing that info as well. I think Questy is good, but once you overlevel them, like, I guess you can show like quests. Yeah. Because, yeah, I guess you can turn the thing to show low-level quests. Otherwise, they kind of disappear on Questy.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Full cam for a second again, guys. Get some hydration going. You can kind of see the list back here a bit better now that we're full cam. You probably can't read it though. It's pretty bad. Snores 1. Press 1 for summons. Toggle target here. I want to get these things listed. And then we're pretty close to Darkmoon Firewater Hat as well. Flip through here. I might have to go through and disenchant a bunch of this stuff. It's just kind of wasting space holding these items. Next time I swap profs. Yeah, next time I swap profs, I might do a bit of like a disenchanting session. Clear up some bag space. I should also probably store the patterns on alts. Like in the alt, like on my crafting alt bank, just have a whole bunch of recipes in there. I think that would probably be pretty good. If the Starbelt pattern is the only one in the auction house, want to get a burner character? Yeah, I kind of have to for those ones. Because there's a point where there's like rare items where there's like 5 to 10, but when there's only one item on the whole auction house, it basically shows who my transmog character is. So I'm gonna be just selling out on an individual character. Yeah, basically like I have one character that I'll just sell like the kind of one-off items on. For that reason though, that's kind of why, like, also with the Twilight Blade, since it's like so rare, I didn't really, like, if I try to slow sell it, I think like it's just hard to hide who it is, right? So that's why I kind of sell it for a bit undervalued, so there's no like issues with that, but yeah. Yo, Snores with the gifted sub. Greetings, traveler. Who did it go to? To Napalami 4. Let's go. Number 1 for the week now. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. The leaderboard. I wanted to list these. I just got chatting though. What add-ons am I using? I've gotten a couple new ones since Celeste, but I also, for like a bit of a more in-depth one there, I made a video about which add-ons I use for the most part. And I go into a bit more detail in that video, but I have gotten a few new ones since. Let's get these all listed up though. Some thick leather. Some heavy leather. Honestly, I'm gonna go 48 hours because I am going overnight. It's Path Wife and I's anniversary today, so we have a cottage booked a couple hours away. So I won't be back online until tomorrow afternoon, so I should go at least 24 hours for these posts. Where's the, Oh, there it is. Cured heavy hide. Good. Darkroom Daggermaw. Happy anniversary. Yo, thank you, thank you. Yep, our third wedding anniversary. Been married 3 years. Crazy. Time flies, man. Alright, it's 18 minutes until the Darkmoon Fair fishing cap. So I don't know if I'll make it there. I do want to check on this rare, though. Very nice. Yep, yep. Did I just say it's my anniversary? Yeah. Path Wife and I's 3-year wedding anniversary today. You had your 27th anniversary on Friday. Yo, congrats, Peter. 27. You're... That's legit. That is legit. Yeah, I want to check on the Dig Master. He's hard to track down. Actually, this guy might be a good one to camp. Don't camp it on my realm, but like if you're gonna AFK, he's probably a good one to camp, the Dig Master. Because he's a longer spawn rate and he's really valuable. That means that every anniversary share on Twitch will be yours. Congrats. True. Yep. Wait, he has 4 spawn points? Wait, what? Let me click on it. Is that true? Oh my, I did not know that. Stores, thank you for the info. I always thought it was just here. That makes so much more sense. Okay, let's go check out other spawn points. I always thought it was one spawn location. No wonder it seems like he has such a long respawn. He's probably up half the time I'm looking. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Maybe his spawn rate is like a quarter as long as I thought. These guys also have the ultimate tables for like ultras, so... Or supers. So you could get supers here too. Make a target macro. I have rare scanner, so it should pop up if I get close. But yeah, I guess with how the rares work now, it might be harder. Although, like, if I had a macro and I target him, would it target him over there? I don't know. I think he has to be in line of sight, right? Yeah, so the Dig Master could probably be down here. No, no, no. Doesn't work well in caves. Alright, let me try it. Let me try it. So his name is... If I just make a macro... Let's try this out. He might not be up right now, but... new... Let's say... What's the cool goblin macro? Maybe this. This kind of looks good to, like, snipe him. Slash tar Dig Master. That should work. Yeah, so I don't see him. I wonder what the aggro radius is for it. Yeah, so he's not here. I'm hitting the target macro. This is one of the spawn points. I'll check out this spawn point now. Maybe he's over there. It's actually not bad to go through here because you can get all the ore. Like, it's a bunch of mithril ore here, plus kills, so it's not a terrible loop to do. Yeah, I did slash tar dig master. Oh, there we go. So the target macro works. From that far. Let me just get the kill before someone else does. So yeah, it actually works from really far away. How much is this worth? We got the shovel finge mining axe. Okay, wait. The min buyout right now is 10k. Region market value average is 83k. On the 4th kill. The other one is way rarer. I remember there was some on here that were insane. This one is just good, I think. But, yeah, we'll take that. What's the sale rate? There's no sale data. Very low sale data. That's crazy, though. Because what was it's Dig Master, Shovel Feint. Let me just look him up. Wowhead, Dig Master, Shovel Flange. I want to see the drop rate of this. Okay, that one's a 16% drop rate. Yeah. Okay. He actually has some pretty high drop rates of stuff. Sweet. It's good value. That's 10k all day. That's 10k all day. Slow sell. 100%. Okay, so good to know, guys. Today I learned he has more than one spawn location. When you click on Rare Scanner, it shows you all the spots. So I wonder what his respawn timer is. Grab the rest of the ore. It's 6-ish hours? Okay. So that's pretty long as is. Pretty long respawn time. So far we're at 4 kills on him, which is pretty decent considering the spawn timer. Oh, can I check guild invites? Yep. I'll do that right now. Let's go. Welcome in, travelers. Welcome in. I don't know, Google says 6 hours, but whenever you camp a rare, it says 6 hours, but it's up 2 times an hour. Yeah, I feel like the Google rare spawn timers are never that accurate. Like, maybe they were at some point, but like, I agree. It can be hard to say with any degree of certainty what a rare spawn time is. Especially with like multiple locations like that. Wait, War Zelda, you found it? I got Knights Lair chest on October 31st I got Knights Lair chest on October 31st, 2025. Really? Like 9 months ago? You looked at all the VODs. Did I vendor it? Let me pull it up. One moment. So is that on the main channel then? That's probably on the main channel VOD. October 31st. Stream VODs. When was this one? October 17th. Wouldn't it be my appearances? It is. I remember I checked a while ago and it wasn't there, but I guess... Would it not have dropped again, though? It should have, yeah. You don't get locked out. I can't find the VOD. Archives? Oh, okay, one sec. Yeah, when I go through my old streams, it just tells me like how many months ago. Which is kind of hard to, Oh wait, was that the Halloween one? Was that the Halloween episode? Oh my goodness, it was, wasn't it? Alright, let's see. 27 minutes, you say? Okay, guys, let's see this. Let me go... Wait, that didn't work. Where's my camera? Oh, my camera's down here. It's just super tiny. Okay. Let's watch this, guys. Oh, jeez, I did. Keep in mind, this was Halloween. I got too excited about the binding. Thank you. Let's see. No. No loot from Gar. That's okay. What's this? Sharpening stone? Crit strike? That was Gar. Because this was the binding day, right? What mining to... I mean, we could... I did just get it. No way. Night Slayer chest piece. What? You're right. What the heck? It's literally right there. What do we do about this? 9 months ago. Was this also the day I got the, No, I didn't get the binding today because we killed Gar. I got nothing. I mean, we could drop tailoring enchanting. What we're doing with it does... Technically the... Oh.
Watching dough rise always fills me with inspiration.
Once that guy's got mad.
My savings account.
Hold tight. Meta would be... Whatever I'm not logged in right now. There's minerals in it. Maybe go mining disenchanting. Although I haven't gone up the Stella with it's dead mines. Full 42. Let's. This was Halloween, by the way. So that's why I have a Scooby-Doo outfit on. The first since I've unlocked. Also, how's the audio? Don't want it to be too loud. Game sound. Cause yeah, this is the first stream I don't play board. On. One second. I want to see if I got binding here. So, yeah, I don't think I did. I don't know why I wasn't. Can you restore it? I think. I think item restoration is like 3 months. I have the appearance because I vended or disenchanted it. I'll have to go watch after. Where are we at here? Okay, so Gar. Yeah, I don't think I got the binding here. I got it a different day. 3430, Timmy? Okay. I'll have a look after. It's disenchanted, you say? Oh my goodness. That's such a B thing to do. Okay, so 34.
Ooh, at some point,
Yeah, I just straight up disenchanted
actually,
it.
One thing.
I'm just yapping away. Timmy was right, guys.
Oh, actually, one thing I want to do.
Look, it's right there.
At some
right
point today
there.
is go on Path Alaric's my main, and do Headless Horseman.
Yeah, I just disenchanted it right there.
Oh, there we go.
So I guess we've gotten one Night Slayer chest.
Is this challenge locked at Classic and TBC zones? So at the moment, how it works is...
I'm gonna take some processing time. I don't know, like, how to feel about this. The thing is, though, didn't we check? Didn't we, like, so, like, right now the appearance is there, but I swear we checked, like, a month ago, and it said the appearance wasn't there. Because I remember, like, a month or two ago we had... like, a month or two, I think we had this conversation, and I looked, and it said it wasn't available, like, for transmog. But that stream was, like, 9 months ago. Yeah? Wow. Yo, shout out to, who was it? Yeah, War Zelda 1991 for going through the old VODs. And then finding the drop. Mm-hmm. Hit Shift J, see what the list says. What do you look here? Can I look through, like... Yeah, it says I have the appearance. Let me open up Transmog and see if it even thinks it's an option. Let me go on the Transmog alt, or Transmog mount. I swear we looked for it before in Transmog and it wasn't there. Huh. I don't know, like, at this point, I don't know how I feel about it, because, like, I feel like I need to have it in my bags. I feel like if I disenchant it, I can't transmog it. Like, if I feel like it's one thing if you disenchant knowing, like, okay, it's going to transmog, I'm just going to save space. Versus, like, not realizing I had it. Did I look into the set tab? Shift P, 1 sec. Let me go full cam just in case. Yeah, we're good. It's still crazy to not have dropped again. Okay, so sets. Yeah, I swear. Okay, I swear. Maybe it was before Molten Core. It says we have the full set. That's so weird. That's so weird. Huh. I mean, we do have the receipts. I have to think about it, guys. I gotta think about it. Also, look at Boo. He's just doing his thing. I think it's one thing if I get it and then I disenchant it because like you just want to save space. We'll see. We'll see. Well, all that deliberation, guys, we can now go do our dark green fire water. Love the cat cam. Maybe I'll talk about it in the next video, and then I'll do like a poll on YouTube, just so we get like the full travelers in on it, and we'll see. I kind of feel like I'm just gonna wait till I get it again, because now I just want to see it drop again. I don't know, because now like it kind of takes away the joy of getting it to drop after that long, you know. As much as I want to wear the set, I kind of want to see the drop and enjoy that dopamine, you know? But I guess at least we know it does drop. We confirmed that it does drop. But still, one, I mean, maybe we got more than one. Maybe we got two, and I vended them all. Either way, that's crazy. Crazy that 9 months ago we technically got it. That was like really early on. That was really early on into the Molten Core runs. The reason I probably didn't even notice is because I don't think at that point I was really targeting the set. I think at that point, like, I had like 2 or 3 pieces and I wasn't stressed about it. Like, I didn't think it would be that hard to get, so I think I really wasn't thinking about it. I thought it was probably all chill, I think. Either way, guys, crazy work that we actually got the drop, but, oh my goodness, guys. I do have to head out here, though. It's the Pathwife and I's 3rd wedding anniversary. So we're heading off. We got a cabin booked. And so we're going to hit the road here. So I won't be back until tomorrow afternoon. Depending on when I get back, because we got to check out, right, at some point and drive back. Maybe popping on Path of Eric's tomorrow for an afternoon stream. But we shall see. Until then, guys, GG's. With the stream today. We got some good drops, had some good times, and until next time, go with honor, friend.